Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Yo, thank you very much, Miss Witch, for the 6 months. Thank you very much. Mega Tuesday, Mega Tuesday. Well, normally it'd be Zero Tuesday, but we're not playing Zero. I mean, we can play Zero, but I'm not gonna play Zero. So it's just Mega Tuesday. It's just a Mega Tuesday, you know what I'm saying? Woohoo! I know, ball washing Tuesday, right, Nick? That's what I'm saying. Ball washing Tuesday. Mega Muse Day. I was thinking about doing that, but spelling it like Mew, like I'm mewing, or like Mew as in like, you know, like meow, like that. But I don't know. I thought, I figured I'd keep it simple. I'd keep it simple, you know. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. I guess it's yeah, whatever now. I guess it's yeah, whatever. You're getting a Becky now? Like, ain't that the girl I call in Persona 5 when I want sloppy toppy? I mean, when I want my room cleaned? Thoughts? Isn't it mewing? You should start putting your webcam super close to your face and mewing all stream. I don't think it's mewling. It's not mewling. It's mewing, right? It's mewing, and I like that. There's that one VOD where I'm like sitting there like this to the camera, and it shows up in the thumbnail for YouTube, which is really funny. I'm pretty sure it's just mewing. I don't think it's mewling. Mewling, that's like a donkey, bro. That's when I'm mewling. You know, when I'm on my donkey shit, right? I got doo-doo brain. That's rough. Why do you got doo-doo on your brain? Anyway. You're up until 1 AM playing Backrooms? Nice. So, when you guys were saying that, I saw you guys mentioning that in Lucor's chat. Are you guys talking about the Escape from the Backrooms game, or are you guys talking about Lethal Company? And they added, like, the Backrooms to Lethal Company. Okay, you're talking about the Backrooms game, okay. Because, you know, for a while, you were like, oh, there's a new Backrooms update, and I thought I just assumed you were talking about Lethal Company. Because I honestly did not know that Escape the Backrooms. Oh, they just added the last levels? Gotcha. Yeah, because I did not know that game was, like, real or good or, like, good or real. No, well, I don't know. I just, like, didn't know anything about that game. So I wasn't sure if you were actually talking about that game or you were just talking about Lethal because... Yeah, Lucor mentioned doing Lethal with the boys. Yo, speaking of which... How far did Lucor make it? I was... The problem with watching Lucor on Mondays is, I just can't stand that guy, so I just end up closing his stream, like, really soon after, I start watching. No. That's not what I meant to say. What I meant to say was, Anime Night's Monday, so I usually miss, like, the last end of the stream. I usually miss the tail end of the stream. You got sucked off by the Lorax? Hold up. I gotta see this. Oh, the Moaning Trees. Oh, yes. I know exactly where he is. That's the Shaded Woods. Now, here. I got his VOD pulled up. Are we allowed to steal Lucor content, or is Lucor gonna be angry? Do you think Lucor is gonna be grumpy if I steal his content? Well, he's got to deal with it now. Yeah, this is where the Moaning Trees are. That's for certain. Oh, he ran into the scorpion boobies? Oh shit, he got scorpion boobies. Scorpion boobies. Boobies, guys, boobies. Oh my god, boobies. 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 So he's got scorpion boobies, now what? And then he was done. Okay. Did he win? Oh, he did win. Nice. Good for Lucor. That's very cool. Now I'm all caught up, you know what I'm saying? Your fantasy game draft last night? Do you know any sleeper hits that come out this year? What is a fantasy game draft? Like, is that fantasy football? Like, what? I'm scared now. I don't know anything about football. Oh, okay. I was like really scared. I was like, I don't know, and like, you said sleeper hits, which makes me think video games. But I was like, I don't know, maybe like that's just like football terminology for like, I don't know, for like the new stars. I don't know. I was like, So let me think. The games I'm excited for are. Well, Tekken 8, I mean, Tekken 8, it's probably too late, right, for you guys to draft Tekken 8. Tekken 8, I think, is really good. Then there's, Yakuza Infinite Wealth, which is also already out, but I think that's going to be very good. Aside from those two, there is Persona 3 Reloaded. If someone didn't draft that, I don't know why they wouldn't. Okay, you can't do anything that came out already? Okay. Well, then Persona 3 Reloaded. That's not out yet, but it's about to come out. And that thing will probably be really good. And even if it isn't good, it'll probably review well because it's Persona. It got nabbed first round. Okay, Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 will probably be another top candidate for this year, right? I think that's another top candidate. Let me pull up the bingo. The sleepers? Okay, Sleeper Agent, Hades 2. Everyone's a nowhere on Dogma? Okay, then name one other person who played the first game, name one other person in this universe who played the first game. Let me see. Is there any other games on here that aren't out? I mean, Dragon's Dogma, P3. You got Hades 2? Well, that might even fully release this year. That might only be early access this year. But I don't think it's fully releasing. It's just early access, so I don't know how you guys are going to do that, but that'll be rough. Yo, Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree. Did anyone cop of that? Is that allowed to be copped? Are you guys allowed to cop Shadows of the Erdtree? He did? Ben did? Okay. That's really awesome. I'm trying to think. I mean, Death Stranding 2, if that comes out this year. The problem is, a lot of the games that are coming out this year, we don't know if they're out yet. Like, Thousand Year Door Remake is, I think, technically this year. There's the Princess Peach game. There's... I don't know. I can't think of any sleepers because, like, it's supposed to be out this year. Well, which is doing, like, this fantasy... It's like fantasy football, but you pick games, and then you get points based off how they review. Like, how well they review. And which is looking for sleeper hits, but I don't know... The problem is that all the games that I would think of are to be determined, not 2024, you know what I mean? So there is a chance they release 2025, which would be fucked up. And which already drafted Hades too, so I feel like that's gonna suck, because you might not even get a game that's out this year. I would never bet on game journalists. Well, like, Nick, a safe pick, I feel like, is, like, P3R. Because, like, whether that game's good or if it's ass, you know the game journalists are gonna eat that shit up, right? You know the game journalists will eat that up because it's Persona 5! Mega Tuesdays now? We didn't beat it. We didn't beat the game, so we have to finish it. And then we'll move on to Danganronpa this, like, later in the stream when we beat this. Subis, but welcome in. Oh, you do open critics? Okay. P3 already getting reviews today? Yeah, so whoever got that, whoever nabbed that first round was cooking. Because I think P3 is one of the safest picks you can get. Yeah, niche genres usually get goated scores. Yeah, I'm trying to think, here, let me see if there's anything on my Steam wish list that I can, like, I can indulge you on the info. That might be... let me see. What's on my Steam wish list? Probably only, like, mainstream games, to be honest. Oh, Metal Gear Solid Delta, but that's to be announced, not 2024, so that's a rough one. Metal Gear Solid Delta is definitely a, a contender. Oh, here you go. Two games, Misswitch, 2 games. Balatro. You get Balatro on there. Draft Balatro. Balatro is, hold on. Can I share this? Window capture. Steam? Where's Steam? Is this Steam? No, that's not Steam. Where's my Steam? Oh, they got rid of my Steam. Why can't I stream my Steam? Oh, let me see. What does this show up? Oh wait, that just shows you. That just scares you guys like a lot. Hold on, let me just link it. Or you know what? Let me open it on Chrome and then just share my Chrome tab, right? So let me do this. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is Balatro. You want this on there for sure. It's poker, but it's a roguelike. You know, the gamble heads like me and Ted are gonna be all over this shit. No one's gonna play it except for me and Ted, and it's gonna be like the greatest game of all time, and it's gonna get rave reviews. So I have a feeling this is a big one. This is a big one, big sleeper hit right here. Putting it in the notes. Yeah, hold on. There was another game. Let me get that one open. Oh, this one, I already played Balatro. Balatro was fun. There's a demo. So I already played it. This next one, though, I also already played. Both of these I played on stream. This one also, I think there's high hopes for. This one is, like, possibly the next big thing. Brace your eyes upon this. Backpack battles? Bro, this shit is peak MF in Peakington, bro. There's a demo out. I played it on stream. It's peak. It's like a auto battler, but you build... It's like a backpack, like Resident Evil inventory system where you have to match shit in your backpack. NL games? Well, you know what? That's all the more reason that you should draft these games, because NL will stream these games. All of NL's fans will eat that shit up, buy it, then leave good reviews for it. So even more so, yes. These are hits. If you get these, you're in. You're in the money. And both of them, I think, are coming out in the next, 2 months. So I don't know how the drafts work. I don't know how your drafts work, but, if you do them throughout the year, you know, if you get multiple games throughout the year, just, that one, those 2 are coming up. So, if those are Floppingtons, then you can always, be like, oh shit, I'll just draft better things next time. I won't try Shorely this time. Or this next time. You know? So I think that those are good ones. And then, you know, like I said, I don't know if you keep on going throughout the year, but if those aren't hits, then you'll know. Then you'll know to never trust me again. You drafted 5 games and 1 counter pick last night. Gotcha. Well, those 2 I think are going to be good. I think those games are going to be good. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else this year that I'm excited for? Oh, I mean, I don't know if this one will review well, or someone probably already has it, but Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Mario vs. Donkey Kong, you got pretty much all the known stuff? Okay. I'm sure someone has TTYD Remake, right? I'm sure someone has that. Also, I hope Finks isn't part of your draft, because Finks sent a message earlier. If Finks is in here, he's gonna steal those from you. He's not? Okay, okay. I was gonna say, he's sneaking up these sleeper hits. But yeah, I don't know. I think those are like I said, to be honest, a lot of games that I'm excited for are to be determined. I don't know if this game is this year. This game also might not have a release date yet. But Death Stranding 2, I think, will be peak Peakington. The reviewers, I'm not so sure about. But it is a sequel. It is a sequel, which means only the real fans who liked 1 will play 2, and hopefully they'll be the only ones reviewing 2, in which case it'll get really good reviews. And this will be the second time. This will be the second time that DS2 comes out, and maybe this time it'll be a good game. Kaboom. Hashtag Dark Souls 2 is ass. Kaboom. Psych. I like Dark Souls 2. I just like being a hater sometimes. Oh, you only lose points for games under 70? Yeah, so Death Stranding 2 would be a safe pick. We just don't know if it's coming out this year yet, I don't think. I don't think there's a release date. Foolish. Foolish. Thank you very much, Ted, for the tier 3 sub for 42 months in a row. Give it up for Teddy CG. Yo, Ted. Here, this is where you get Ted out. Ted. You know what? Just add Ted on Steam and check his wish list. Ted, what are sleeper hit games that are coming out this year? Like sleeper hits. Ted, what are sleeper hit games coming out this year that are gonna review over a 90? Dead by Daylight. Next DLC. Kaboom. No, don't do that. Let me think. Hold on. I'm gonna open Ted's wish list. Let's open Ted's wish list and find all the porn games that I will not be able to show on screen. Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Honestly, that might review like really high, just because the only people playing that shit are people who don't watch their balls and also don't leave their chair for like 20 hours at a time. I don't know about a 90 pointer. I mean, it'd be a safe pick, I think. I don't think it's gonna get bad reviews. Oh, you're talking about whatever you're gonna say. Sorry. I thought you were making fun of Dwarf Fortress. Oh, Ted has a lot of games that are already out. Ted always yell at me. He's like, Cameron, you're so poor. You never buy any games. Bro, literally you have so many games that are out on your wishlist that you don't have bought. Bought? Thoughts? Get that on-screen stat? Okay, it's Echoes of the Plum Grove. Let's see. Echoes of the Shorely Plum Grove. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Alright, let's get this on window. Alright, well, someone's playing and it looks boring as hell already, so. Release date 2024, check. Build a legacy. Oh, is this like is this sort of like Stardew or Animal Crossing? Sorry, my ass is like, I just want him to like send the information into my brain without me actually looking at any of it, you know what I mean? Does it have multiplayer? If it has multiplayer, this shit's it guaranteed like 90. I don't see a multiplayer in here. I don't know. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. Let me see. What else does Ted have on his thing? Oh, what is this? Tavern Keeper? Ted, is this game good? Hold up. Ted has this. Here, peep this. But this Ted had this on the wish list and it says 2024, quarter 3. Let's see. Oh, building management plus tavern plus medieval fantasy plus generic dark fantasy. Hold up, it could be peak. That could be peak. Could be peak. What else Ted got on here? Alright, all these are games that are out. Yo, peep this. Yo, welcome to the stream, Max, how are you doing? Yo, peep this, Miss Witch. This one is gonna get rave reviews because it's a fucking meme. And, well, not because it's a meme, but because of the memes. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. This is for sure gonna have rave reviews. Because you know every single person and their mother is gonna review this shit with a rockin' stone! Rockin' stone to the bone! You know? Dude, the many bugs of Deep Rock Galactic. Dude, we're in. We are so in, bro. I thought it was an expansion? No, this is a top-down. This is a top-down game. Top-down roguelike. Like shooter thing. It's like a twin-stick shooter, I think, roguelike. I think. I don't know, let's watch the video. Yeah, it's a top-down shooter, roguelike, twin-stick shooter. Yeah, if you ain't rockin' stone, you ain't coming home. Or if you don't rockin' stone, you ain't coming home. There you go. So yeah. I mean, which I think this is actually a pretty safe bet. Because Deep Rock reviews are always memes. And that's no disrespect, because I think Deep Rock Galactic is a really good game. This, I mean, it doesn't appeal to me. But I know that everyone's gonna be fucking hitting the rock and stone in the reviews. Steam is learning about this game. Bro, Steam's gotta learn. But yeah, so I think that's definitely a good pick. Sleeper hit Risk of Rain 2 DLC. Now you're cooking. Now you're cooking. I don't even think that. I mean, if no one has that Miswitch, that actually might be a good bet. Is the Risk of Rain DLC. Dwarf was already out? Yeah, but they're releasing like their adventure mode, like their full game or whatever. You might play DRG Survivor, to be honest. I mean, if you guys all get it... Well, actually, does it have a price on it? I don't know. If you guys all get it, I mean, I might be tempted to, but it doesn't really look like my kind of thing. Personally. But it is a roguelike, so that is exciting. I do like roguelikes, you know what I'm saying? Assuming it's multiplayer, actually. I don't know. I kind of assumed it was multiplayer because it's Deep Rock Galactic, but maybe it isn't. Maybe if it's single player, I'm definitely not getting it. I'll just play with my wiener instead, you know what I'm saying? If I'm trying to play with 2 sticks, you know? I get me and Lucor right next to each other, you know? Baby's first roguelike for me. Max, how have you never played a roguelike? But yeah, if you're allowed to get DLC, honestly, Risk of Rain 2 DLC would actually be a good, I feel like, safe bet. Unless you get people like me in the reviews, but I do think that would be a safe bet in terms of reviews. Unless they somehow fumble the bag really hard. But I think it should be a good one. Yeah, exactly, right, Nick? That's what I'm saying. If you like Hades or Risk of Rain 2, you'll love Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. But anyway. Anyway, enough about shitty games that no one's ever going to play in a gazillion years. And let's play a shitty game that no one else other than me is going to play a gazillion years. Oh, NT Creates developed Mega Man Zero and ZX series? That's cool. So, Miswitch, definitely don't write that game down, because if you want games that are really ass, you should probably listen to that, because I never played one good Mega Man game, and I don't think that's changing with the Zero series and the ZX series. Hey! Hey! A man has fallen into the river in Lego City! Hey! Or play Spelunky, as seen in upcoming Shirley Pums 1 Sunday Night Showdown. True. No, it's alright, thanks. I'm just joshing ya. I'm just joshing ya. Drake when I start joshing ya. Sorry guys, Drake is canceled. I can't say that. Or the Drake from Drake and Josh, not like Drake. I don't think he's canceled. Coming like, you're out! Okay. Where's Twinkie? Guys, where's my save data? Guys, did I not hit the load button? Guys, where's... Come on. Come on, guys. Did I not hit the load button? Was there the load button? Yeah, there totally was the load button. It's alright. It's chill. Let's go again. Yo, a game's so nice, you gots to play it twice. Anyway, I'm going Shadow style, guys. We made Snowdram 2. We made the Snowdram 2 jump. We can do whatever we want with Shadow style. Game so ass, you gotta let it pass. You said where's Twinkie with his Drake mugshot. Which Drake are we talking about? Are we talking about Drake and Judge, or are we talking about the other Drake? Oh, Drake Bell, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, did Drake, like, go to fucking jail? Like, Drake. Like, because otherwise we have to get rid of our Drake clap emoji, bro. And we're done for. But he only lets that hotline bling, you know what I'm saying? Guys, why does he take 0 damage? Guys, why did I go shadow mode? Wait a minute, I think I know why I went shadow mode. That isn't it infinite void, not infinite purple? What if you had infinite purple, but no purple? Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ow, ow, why do you keep on going up? Stop it! You're supposed to mix it up at least a little, buddy. Yeah, Ted, you did miss the actual hollow purple in this game. The guy had, like, hollow purple. He also had, like, hollow orange and shit. Oh, you were here for that? Okay. Where's my healing? Are they gonna make me do the platforming challenge to get healing? I'm pissed. Bro, I just want my healing. Oh, I see. It's like a big staircase. I see. Sea of Thieves servers are gonna be down today? Thank goodness. Ted, we have Pathfinder today. How are you gonna be playing Sea of Thieves anyway? Infinite purple! No purple. Yeah, and which has D&D, Ted? So no one's gonna be on the Sea of Thieves servers. So I don't see what the problem is. TTRPG Tuesday? Bro, I would play TTRPGs if the TT stood for titties, kaboom. That's all I'm saying. Pathfinder's only for like an hour and a half because Chefman gets a migraine from hearing me talk. Hell, you're not wrong. Have you guys like done anything in that game? We're level 2 now. That's gonna be like 5 hours of this session is gonna be us leveling up to level 2. But I'm like, wait, Chefman, so now that I'm level 2, does that mean I can grab your balls and crush them with the palm of my hand? Or no? And then Chefman's gonna go, no, Cameron, you cannot grab my balls and crush them in the palm of your hand. And I'm gonna go, oh, okay. So none of the feats in this game are good. And then he's gonna go, feet? Cameron, you love feet. And then I'm gonna start jaking off for 5 hours. So yeah. My level up is done. I think mine is 2, but Ted, I didn't want to be the hater. But we're gonna have to put that shit into Path Muncher or whatever, and that shit's gonna munch all my shit. You know what I'm saying? If that shit doesn't munch my shit properly, we're cooked. We're finished. Wait, feet shaking off? Path Muncher, that's kind of cool. Foundry, yeah, but like Path Muncher's like the thingy, right? Path Muncher is like the thing to import our level up, right? I'm just saying, bro, it's gonna eat like the 2 gazillion gold I have on me that Chef Man is not gonna steal from me. Because if Chef Man steals my gold against my cold dead hands, I'm gonna fight the queen of the household. That's all I'm saying. It's gonna take Chef Man 5 hours to hardcode the donkey I'm buying. I have a peach monster, and it's so peachy. Nice. Dude, if Chef Man's gonna make me surrender my gold, bro, we're fighting the queen of the house. I don't care what level she is. You already took your gold? Well, I'm killing the queen of the house. I do not care. Her ass is grass, bro. Wait till I hit her with hollow purple in my fucking domain expansion, Ted. That's the thing I didn't want you to know about, Ted, is that because of the class I am, I have domain expansion and hollow purple. I wanted to be a surprise, Ted, but I just want to let you know that my guaranteed hit in the domain is going to make her ass done for. Can't money anyway to end Pathfinder early? No, but I just want my money back, bro. Literally, like, they stole my fucking money. Chef Man stole my money, and I had no say in it. That's called fail RP right there. I had no say. I wasn't able to defend myself. I wasn't able to persuade. Dude, I rolled like a 30 on persuasion to let me keep the money, and Chef Man's like, yeah, critical failure. And I'm like, okay, Pathfinder rules are ass. I was like, but I need the money, please, for my soup. If only I had a soup. And then Chef Man was like, oh, you rolled a 30. Critical miss. You fumble and drop all of your money on the floor, and she steals all of it. Yeah, the IRS does it to you every year. I think they learn how to RP better. Nick, I just don't think your RP is good enough, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. My arthritis medication, ma'am, please. That's what I'm saying, Ted. I think we need to teach that old hag a lesson, you know what I'm saying? How should I be acting when they pull up? You just say, wait, I don't owe you money, and then you roll a deception check. And just roll really high, Nick. That might be the part that you're messing up, Nick. You might not be rolling really high. Holy shit, why does he have bigger ones? But I have a minus gazillion debuff because I'm the most honest person ever. Okay, Nick. Well, let me look at your Tekken main. Oh, wait, that's honest to you? Oh, really? Okay, so Azu, Senna, and Claudio, those are honest characters now? Oh, okay. So now we are living in Fantasyland. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. You know, I know that I'm into generic dark fantasy, Nick, but you're just into generic Fantasyland, the way that you think your characters are honest. Fail RP? How is that fail RP, bro? That is accurate RP. And don't mention the Fantasyland right now, my bad. That was breaking the fourth wall, my bad, my beat. You're right, yeah, Nick, I am a bum ass, you're right, I fucking... Well, no, it's like in, dude, it's like in Dungeon Meshi when they're like, this really has been a Dungeon Meshi. You're allowed to acknowledge the world you live in. You're just merely sucking down Azu's Xenoblade while hating her lady parts? What? Dungeon Meshi. Oh, Dungeon Meshi. That was an awesome line. That was like, oh, Elden Ring. Deadman's the big rules guy, so just find out Pathfinder awesome exploits in Game Shark and it'll let you do anything. Yeah, I'll look up Pathfinder exploits or some shit and see if anything comes up. Honestly, Ted, I'm just trying to be honest. I'm thinking about quick loading our last save, to be honest, next time we start up Pathfinder. I think Namco wants to sell us DLC on lady parts in the future, and honestly, I'd hit that up. DLC for lady parts, estrogen pills. Nick, I know what you mean. The like customization parts. I mean, they had that in 7. 7 base game had like not a lot of customization, and a lot of it was free updates, but some of it did come with the DLC packs for like other characters. So yeah, I definitely see that happening again. Like, I definitely think they're gonna add more stuff to customization. Oh god, I forgot about this phase. Or like this part of it. Oh wait, I can just like slash through it, can't I? But I gotta avoid it somehow too. Oh. Come on. Oh god. Help! No, strong foe. Mr. Scared got your shit this morning? What happened? Oh really, Ted? Oh really? I can't wait. I didn't put in my time logs for Friday, so he sent me this on Slack. And it's just one of T3 when that's on. Call me Heihachi, because I'm gonna throw you in a volcano if you don't start putting your time logs in. Let's fucking go. Yo, yo, reply to him. I'm gonna call you Heihachi the way that you're fucking dead, dumbass. And then send him like the Steam points redemption. Send him the Steam points redemption of the of Electric Wind Godfist and tell him I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. No, get him, get him! This guy's shrimply too strong. Dude, this face is too strong. No, I didn't hit him. Homie Kazuya, the way putting in time logs makes me go devil mode. Did you actually say that to him? That's awesome. If so. I have a performance review today. I can't wait to review my Shortly One chat log. Let's fucking go. Yeah, call you Heihachi because you're about to be dead. That's what I would have said. But Heihachi also has like 30 kids. That's true. That is true. But I don't think a single one likes him. So like. Actually, that's not true. I think, like, Lars, technically, likes Heihachi a little bit. But Heihachi doesn't like Lars, right? Or do I have that wrong? Any Lars Alexanderson heads? Ow. Me, but I don't know the lore too well. Damn. I thought I was avoiding it that time. Ow. There we go. No, I get a little greedy. You know what I'm saying? Call me the greedy grinner. No. Get away from me! Get away from me! No. Oh, this might help me because it like stalls me so I can like see what's going on and I scope out the scenario, you know? There we go. Call me the greedy grinner? Okay, bro, grin. Okay, buddy, grin for us. Eehee. Eehee. I should just crouch. Oh, yes, thanks. I did learn that when I fought him originally, but it took me a while, and then I completely forgot about it right after. But yeah, like, I realized that, like, after I was struggling on him when I first fought him, and I completely forgot about it again, because I did not find that out until, like, mad later. Then we're going through these messages. If your score is positive at the end, you keep your job. +2, -2, -2, -2. If I had $1 for every +2 message I put in chat, I'd have a gazillion dollars. Yeah, what? Like, because it fucking went under? It, like, fucking negative integer overflow or some shit? Maybe. You guys, call me the greedy grinner. The way that I'm gonna start grinning if you guys start putting those traps in the chat with the cheese. I mean, if you guys just put some cheeses in the chat, guys. Just lay out some cheeses on the floor, and you know, just completely normal cheeses, guys. Put some normal cheeses on the floor. Just lay out a little cheesy does it style. And I'm just saying, oh Max, that's what I'm talking about, Max. Guys, start laying those out, and I'll start grinning. I'll start grinning if some people fall for it. I mean, if some people, indulge. You know? Oh, Ted's not hungry today? Oh, bro just had lunch. I am! Max, no! Don't fall for it, Max! Max, you're the one who set it up! Subas, don't worry about it. Subas, this is deep lore. Oh no, Max is trapped! Someone, we have to save Max! Please, someone save Max! Dude, get all these bubbles off of me! Bubble blowing babies here! Am I stupid? Do I have to hit the real one? I totally do, don't I? Alright, my normal slash sucks. I have to like charge slash the bubbles, I think. Woohoo! Yo, get him away from me! No! There's too many! Help! Dude, there's so much! Help! Ready? Yo, guys, someone's gonna have to help Max. He's stuck in there all alone. Dude, I don't know how to deal with this boss. I feel like I just beat this boss the first time because I was just mashing on him and I had his weakness. Can I destroy the little ones? Or like the fake ones? Oh, I think I can. Oh, unless they're teleporting. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, this guy's like the strongest foe imaginable. Dude, it's like if Pinwheel from Dark Souls was hard. Dude, I don't even know what the... Oh, Nick. You shouldn't have. Actually, I probably didn't need it at that point, but yeah. You shouldn't have. No, really. You shouldn't have. Mods, get him. That is a violation against rule number 1. No backseating. Sorry. I didn't mean that. I just want to make sure there's not a secret down there, you know? Alright, boys.
Ready?
Where's Sigma? Any Sigma males? Nope. I don't fuck with these guys. Anyway, I'm just gonna go this way. Ooh, what an easy level. What an easy level if I do say so myself. Any Shrigma males? Just me. Look, he has no health, because he's a corpse. Uh-oh. You don't seem complete, Sigma. X, get lost. I'll completely delete you. Silence, I'll destroy you, even with this half-completed body. Get ready to be deleted, Sigma. Wait, I don't get it. Why is he strong foe still? Oh, it works best on the crescent part hits? Okay. Like that, or...? Isn't it better to just spam the normal one, or am I crazy? Oh, not hollow green. Everyone and their mother's a Jujutsu sorcerer nowadays. Hey guys, we did it. Weak foe. Wait, guys. Can I defeat him? I don't think so. Okay, guys, I don't think I can beat him anymore. I'm just gonna... Can we just stop playing the game, guys? I don't think I can beat him anymore. Not yet. The battle has just begun. Average shortly one message. Die, XXX. What? Just die, X. What is he talking about? Though he is not fully conscious. He still remembers revenge. I'll put you out of your misery, Sigma. Just rest in peace. What? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what did Sigma mean by this? Bro was looking up X videos. Uh-oh. Oh. Guys, why isn't he dead? Oh my goodness. Fucking goop monsters. Help, Mega Laser! Guys, this guy seems a little strong. Yeah, more Sigma head in each game? I know, right? Danganronpa. Wait. Yeah, Hector, you better wait. Yeah, I got that, Finks, but isn't just the regular slash better because I hit it more often, or am I crazy? Because the charge slash only seems to hit. Subis, this is what all the Mega Man games are like. All the Mega Man games, you have to fight, like, the 3 same phases until you beat all of them in one go. Yeah, Subis, that's how every Mega Man game's like. That's why some of the more recent ones have been going overtime, because they've been making the bosses harder and harder. And there's like usually 2 or 3 phases that are all like really hard. I mean, this first phase is pretty shrimple. But oh my god, I didn't realize it's like a platform block, sort of. Oh, these guys can drop healing. That's neat. Oh, holy shit! He's cooked, guys. He's cooked. No iframes. This guy's done for. He's done for. Never mind. I see why you were trying to teach me about the charge slash things. Yeah. It's useless. It's useless. You know it is, X. You can't defeat me so easily. You know you can't, X. I have to work for the reconstruction of the world. I have no time to waste on you. If you show up, I'll defeat you. Bahaha, don't forget, you said that. That gives me motivation to come back again someday. I will. I will. Woohoo! I don't know why I hit like the woohoo at the end, but he just seemed really excited about it. Was that really it? I mean, honestly, if that was it, this version of Sigma was actually, like, not that bad at all. Really? It's over? Is it really over? This, like, honestly was probably one of the most generous, like, final bosses. Damn, that's crazy. It's over. Yeah, only 2 phases? That's what I'm surprised about, right? Yeah. X, what will you do with Gate? He's damaged beyond repair. Dude, we do not need to repair this motherfucker, dude. This guy was the motherfucker with Hollow Purple. We don't fuck with this guy. We should throw his corpse, like, off a cliff. I know, but he was Alia's colleague. I could not leave him. I know what it is to lose a fellow. A fellow, that's it. I'm sorry for that. Oh, here they come. Not the lost fellow, yeah. You know that I'd like to lose a fellow. I think like a fellow like comrade or something, but nah, he just lost a fellow. You know, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes it's like that. Are you two okay? Oh, is it Gate? X brought him back. It's his mercy. This is awful. Whoa, what should we do? It's up to Elia. Did I do too much? No, thank you, X. I'll do my best. Our mission is not yet complete. We must rebuild the Earth together. I'll fix anything. Now I can show my mechanic skills. I'll try to develop a program resistant. to corruption and all viruses.
ゲートに負けないような
Yo
プログラムを目指すわ
Where's the alien antivirus, huh? Where's that? Kate and I both longed for this.
みんなで力を
Let's join forces and go
そ
forward.
うだな
Yes, our journey has just begun.
今度こそ
We'll work together to build a real utopia.
人間とで
It is the world where the humans race. Where the human race, I assume is what it should say, and Reploids coexist. The humans race, but the Reploids coexist. Like all the humans are racing. But the Reploids, they're coexisting. Well, there it is. There it is. Honestly, I was expecting much worse. Because, like, to be honest, what's it called? Hollow Purple was, like, the hardest boss fight. Probably, right? Like, Hollow Purple had to be the hardest boss fight. And even Snowdram 2.0 was, like, the easiest jump of all time. You know? Massa, is that like NASA, but like with an M? Damn, the humans must be fast? See, that's what I'm saying, Nick. Like, the humans must be fast if they're all gonna race. Yeah, actually, that's true. I clapped Gojo and everything else is easy, so it was canon. Yo, Ryutaro's mama? You guys see that? It said Ryutaro's mama. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, once you beat Gojo, everything becomes really easy for you. Oh, Sensei. Yo, don't tell me Sensei worked on this one. Oh, hiyo, Gojo Sensei! Dude, what was this guy's whole deal? He was like the Sigma host, pretty much. Like, this guy basically was just like, Sigma took over his body. Is that like all that's happened with this guy? He was literally just here for Sigma to take over his body the whole time. That's what it seemed like, anyway. This game's lore was kind of ass, unless it was just like the localization. Yeah, they actually have the localization right there. They should not write that shit down, bro. No one should take credit for that. No one should take credit for that localization, to be honest. But yeah, maybe it was a problem with the translation, but I felt like the story was just like non-existent almost. I mean, like, I got the general parts, but like there was still like the professor dude who I guess was like Sigma the whole time. That was just kind of like there. Like I feel like I never really found out what the deal was with him, but also I told you guys, Zero would be back in the next game. And they did try to fake us out by not putting him on, like, the cover or whatever, but I told you. Like, when we did X5 and Zero died, I was like, there's no way Zero's alive, and then he was alive. Like, so, it was all chill. It was all chill. Well, yeah, so that's the end of X6. So yeah, Capcom in the studio, like, and then Zero comes back. I know, right? Well, this has truly been an X6. So don't worry. Next time on Mega Monday, even though it's like Mega Tuesday right now, but next Mega Monday, X7. Are we good? Are we good to boom the game? MCU post credits? Oh, my leaderboard here. X7? I mean, you guys said that about this game. Oh, the secret command. Oh, is this like for Is this like for what's it called? Is this for secret armor or whatever it's called? Ultimate armor? Let's see what happens. That's true. It does say let's see what happens, or and see what happens, but so what was I gonna say? So I don't know, you guys say X7 is ass, but people say that about this game, and other than the Joker moment yesterday, this honestly was not that terrible of a game. This is probably my favorite one, funnily enough. Other than the hollow purple motherfucker, which, like, oh wait, every Mega Man game has at least one boss that is annoying as fuck. But, like, the rest of the game was fine, to be honest. Like, I think most of this game was fine. I don't think the difficulty is poorly designed. I think, well, okay, maybe I shouldn't say that. There was the giant jelly boss is kind of fucked up, right? Like, I don't know if you could fully dodge that. Like, well, actually, no, I kind of did learn it, eventually. Like, there was a pattern I could follow to dodge it. Like, the one thing I will say about this game is sometimes it felt like I had to get hit, but maybe there's, like, something I don't understand. Like, maybe there was something I'm missing. But sometimes it did feel like, oh, like, I just have to get hit. And some of the later levels in this game, like, specifically, like, the Wily levels, which they're always ass, like, the Wily/Sigma levels or whatever, they're always ass in every game. But they did just throw together a shit ton of enemies, but luckily I had, like, the iframes up and a shit ton of health, so that was helpful, of course. And obviously, doing it without the armors would have been really hard, obviously. Obviously, doing it without the armors would have been really hard. But this is honestly probably still the best one. And the armors, like, the Shadow armor was cool and unique and fun. Finks, I will say, Finks, I did like the Shadow armor. The Shadow armor was pretty dope. I know I was hesitant to go for it at first, but the Shadow armor was pretty dope. I'm glad I got it, because being immune to spikes is awesome, one, because I spikes are like my mortal enemy. But on top of that, that shit was pretty cool. But yeah, and then next Monday, X7, and you guys say these are 3D. When you say they're 3D, like, does that mean like am I actually playing in 3 dimensions? Or like, is it just an art style thing? I thought so? Okay. 3D gameplay. That is going to be interesting. I have no idea what this game is going to look like. It's 3D and bad. I don't know. Lucor said he loved these games as a kid, and I put my faith in Lucor a little bit. I'm curious, because I cannot imagine what the hell this is going to look like. Lucor also loved Sonic games? Yeah, but like the good ones, like Sonic Adventure. Are we sure? Yes, I'm pretty sure he said X7 and X8 were the ones he played. I don't know how other M plays, Hector, so... But I am curious, because, like, I cannot even imagine what this is gonna look like. But I am like, excited now, because... I mean, I know you guys say it's ass, but, like... I don't know. As long as... my main thing with Mega Man games is as long as they're not ball busted... No. I can't just open it now, no. Mega Monday is, like, kind of sacred. But... As long as the game's not ball-bustingly hard, usually it's fine. You know? I don't care if the game is, like... I don't know, not amazing. I mean, most of the Mega Man games aren't amazing. I just hate when they're ball-bustingly hard. Anyway, guys, who wants to do Tekken Ball High School Love right now? I know I do. No. I'm kidding. Danganronpa time. Zero Tuesday? Lucor, we already beat it. Lucor, we already beat it. You're late. Lucor, you're late. But Lucor, good news, Lucor. Good news, Lucor. Is next week is X7. Next week or next Monday is X7. You're out? No, you're not, Lucor. Get back in here. X7. Don't worry, Lucor. Mega Monday X7. Mega Man Head's shaking hands with Sonic Head's never having a good game. True. Lucor, we watched your VOD earlier. I saw you got the Scorpion boobies in Dark Souls 2, and that was really hype. Because I said this before, but you stream, why did I message in Discord? Did I go to the bathroom? No, we're switching games. What do you mean? Chefman at me, so I opened up Discord and I just sent a thumbs up because he was asking if we're good for Pathfinder. I mean, it took me like 1 second. Was it that hard? See, I just got the text you sent me, Ted. You said tell Chefman you can't make Pathfinder tonight. Chefman, I'm sorry, I can't make Pathfinder tonight. I'm really busy. The Lorax is speaking to my tree. Yeah, I know. I didn't see that part because like I said, I caught up on the VOD like literally on stream earlier. Just to see how far you got. But yeah, I know the moaning trees. I know the moaning trees. I know where the moaning trees are at. Cam, you didn't make Pathfinder? Yeah, Chefman, I can't make Pathfinder because it's already been made. So like, if I made it, it'd just be a cheap clone, honestly. So I can't make Pathfinder. Sorry. Lucor, since you're past this point, I'm gonna spoil something for you really bad style. I'm gonna tell you a huge... Oh, I'm so hungry, guys. Bust out the cheese, guys. Get the cheese out, guys. Welcome, Miss Witch, you guys. The best way we know how. Everyone get the cheese out. Get the cheese out, guys. Look, Witch, there's cheese. There's cheese. Look, everyone's got the cheese for you. No, Lucor. No, Lucor. No, not that cheese, Lucor. We can't give out cheese like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, which got the cheese? Uh-oh. Lucor, so... Lucor, you're trying to be the next big thing, right, Lucor? Here, take a note from my book. So whenever someone's hungry or whatever, or you see the opportunity, have your chat lay out the mouse traps, the ones with the cheese in the box, and then you lay out the cheeses. You wait for someone to get the cheese, and then they get trapped inside the box. And the only way to get out is by gifting subs. The only way to get out of the box is by gifting subs. So all of their messages are, they're stuck inside a box. So all their messages until they gift a bunch of subs have like the little lines around it. Lucor's already the next big thing in my heart, dude. Lucor's the next big thing in me. But we don't gotta make it like that. And I just gave it up for free. I know, dude. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why we gotta set up the little mouse traps. It works. It works. That was a goated stream where everyone was grabbing the cheese. What was I playing? Was that Katamari or was that something else? When did we catch everyone with the cheeses? That was a really goated stream. Was it Katamari? Yeah, that was a funny ass stream. I love the cheeses. The cheese trap or whatever is goated. Goated strat. Oh, but yeah, Lucor, what I was gonna say was, did you find the big scorpion man? Cheese tier list? Nick will do anything to get me to not play Danganronpa. Okay, guys, tier list Tuesday before Danganronpa. But you guys can't complain. Don't complain later. Don't complain later. Alright, tier list Tuesday. And then Danganronpa. I'm sorry, Subis. I'm sorry. This is just what happens around here. Yeah, it's been a while since Tier List Tuesday. It is also Tuesday. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fell for it so easily. Oh, just the mom? Oh, okay. There was a, you must have missed him somehow, because he's, like, giant and a scorpion man. But you can't talk to him unless you have the Ring of Whispers, which you buy from the cat. Yeah, well, she has, like, a husbando, but I think she's toxic. I think she's, like, toxic. She's, like, toxic, and he has to break free from her clutches. But if you buy the Ring of Whispers from the cat, the only use for it is to talk to the Scorpion Man. And the Scorpion Man will, will let you summon him during the boss fight. And it's cool because he's like a Scorpion Man, so he has like his own unique moveset. Like he's his own unique character because of the fact that he's like a Scorpion Man. And like Scorpion men don't fight like normal men, you know what I mean? Or do you not get that? I'm sure you'll get it when you're older. Okay. That's pretty neat. It is pretty neat. Oh, also let me get the theme song for today. And I think you guys all saw this theme song coming. If you guys even thought for a second that this wasn't gonna be the theme song for today, you're vastly mistaken.
Monday morning always comes too soon. Just left the school Friday afternoon. Pens and notebooks, papers everywhere. Don't they have an app to clean my room? All I really
Wanna do is hit the ball.
Make the final score and win the game for all. Sneakers, lockers, feet-ball running on the court. Ace, dig, get attack, and lock, locking down the hall. Tell me where you've been all of my life.
Alright, cheese tier list.
Where have you been?
They just don't have some of them.
Let's chat now. You want
Is this a good one, guys, or do you guys want more cheeses? How many cheeses do you want?
Tell me, will you
Sorry, that might be too loud.
be my date at the
Meets girl, and life is so good. Louder?
I know you love
chocolate and ice cream?
Chocolate and ice cream.
You launch at all your games forever. Let's go get some cheeseburgers and fries. When I'm with you, nothing else matters.
'cause you're here with me.
Forever,
I know you want.
chocolate and ice cream.
I'll cheer you on at all of your games.
School is so great.
Monday morning always
Wait.
comes too
School is so great? Like, Danganronpa. Sorry. Sorry.
soon. Just left the school Friday
You guys said this is a weak one. Let me see. Best common cheese? I'm a common cheese enjoyer.
Good morning, everyone.
All I really wanna
Cheese time.
Ready to greet another beautiful day.
game for
Cheese snacks.
Ready to greet another beautiful day.
Is it not louder than me already? I'm surprised it's not louder than me already.
tell me where you've been all of my life. Walking down the hall, I see you. Where
Have you been? Alright, fucking awesome tier list. Here, guys, I'll do this one, guys. Here, quick tier list. Combos, cheddar cheese. It's like C. This one's also like C, no offense. Goldfish, A. Cheese balls, B. There you go. A quick one. Bro hates combos, but these are just the generic cheese ones. These are like the generic cheese ones.
chocolate and ice cream. I'll cheer you.
Like, it's just cheese. Cheese balls, not S? Oh, if you want cheesy balls in your mouth, Hector, I can arrange that. Just meet me after the stream. I'll see what some real cheese balls look like.
Chocolate and ice cream.
School is so great.
Monday morning always comes
Oh, Lucor, by the way, Lucor, what are you streaming today? Or do you not, like, is the poll not over yet? Do you do the poll, like, right before you go live or something? Holy shit. This is too much, guys. This is too much. I can't do this one. This one's, like, really daunting. Probably Yoshi? Wait, why are you angry about that, Witch? Which one did you want? Chat, you're my little goofballs. Yay. Dude, how are you not gonna label these, bro? I'm not gonna be able to tell. Now that's a cheese list, but I need them to tell me. I need them to tell me what they are. I could take Lucar's poll. Where's the poll? It's in the EG chat underneath discussion, right? Oh, you're finally at 3 p.m. Let me see. Oh yeah, Yoshi is winning. That's rough. No, someone just voted for Coliseum, Lucor. Someone just did. So now Coliseum's ahead of Sonic Adventure. I can't believe I'm the only one who want. Well, there's like 4 other people, but I voted for Sonic Adventure. Because no offense, Lucor, but the other ones I'm gonna have to like. The other ones I'm gonna have to like watch like half-heartedly, you know. Because I'm not allowed to. I can't get spoiled for the other ones. So like, I'll be like a fake viewer. Like I'll be there, but my heart won't be in it. You know what I mean? But I would. That's why I voted for Sonic. Yeah, they don't want you to play Peak. I know, right? Fancy cheese. Best cheese balls. Dude, I'm just gonna do like this one. Like this is one I can do. Actually, this one like, it's nice because they label them. It's nice that they label them, but like, but like, bro, we've done all the cheese tier lists. Like, I don't know, this sounds like kind of cool, but like, some of these are, well, actually, this one is perfect, but I can't even tell what some of them are. Go with my gut then? Oh, like this one looks really yummy. Oh, Tekken 8? Yeah. Cheese time. Nice. This is a good one. They got banana on here? I like banana. Can I do this IRL? I don't think it's allowed on Twitch. Oh shit, hold up. Wait, this is like actually only fancy cheeses. I probably only have like none of these. That's like actual fancy cheeses. What the fuck, bro? Got like the articles out. Oh, it's like the Wikipedia, I guess, right? I can't even read them though. Well, clearly it is since your emote is approved. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do that, like widescreen style. You know, that might be a little dangerous. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. This seems like the spot hitter, maybe. Right or no? Okay, guys. So this one, guys. Which one is this one? This one's Bree, right? I need the real cheese heads out here. That's blue cheese, is it? Ain't that Larson? Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. What is this, Ted? Hold on. I'm not gonna open Ted's link with that shit being shown. Okay, Ted. Yeah, I got you. Is this blue cheese? Is this blue cheese or is this brie? Can someone give me an answer? All the cheese heads, all the cheese balls in the chat. It looks like blue cheese. S. Lucor. Calm down. Oh, good pick on cheese, my good sir. Oh, indubitably. That is very obviously blue cheese. Yeah, but like, I've never seen a blue cheese like this. Like, I don't know, but whatever. Brie doesn't have mold? Yeah, but I have mold. Oh, is this a whole charcuterie board? I mean, like, B? It's chill. It's chill. I can get down with the charcuterie board. Well, no, I've just never seen blue cheese as, like, a whole, like, wedge or whatever. You know what I mean? Or whatever you would consider this. I don't know. But blue cheese S tier. Is this just cheddar? And then what is this? Is this like cheddar balls? Or like the cheddar cubes, I mean? Yeah, I love mold. I love eating rotten things. I'm a fun guy. Okay, Nick, nice one. Nice one, Nick. Cheddar and sharp cheddar. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. B for cheddar. No. I think B, and then sharp cheddar gets the A. I will not lie, sharp cheddar gets the A, bro. That shit is sharp style. What is this one? Is this like cheese curds? I can't really tell. What is this? Is that cheese curds? It kind of looks like cheese turds. Cheese turds. Cheese turds. Cheese turds. Sorry, my bad. If these are cheese curds, S. What is this one? Is this cheese wheel? Is this the whole wheel, bro? I've never had the whole wheel. Oh, this looks like Gouda, but Gouda comes later. Oh, this is Parmesan? Okay, Parmesan. A. Cheez-It! S. Well, like, okay, normal Cheez-Its are not an S. Normal Cheez-Its are not an S. But if we're counting Cheez-Its as a whole, like all Cheez-Its, yeah, like extra toasty, yeah, like extra toasty, like then it's S. Or like hot and spicy, then it's an S. But like, is this like a rate? Like, I don't know. I'm counting as all Cheez-Its S. Guys, I don't know if I've had Cotija, bro. Guys, what's it taste like? Does it taste good? You guys are saying S tier. Is this like Super Saiyajin God? Super Saiyajin? Well, maybe I've had it. I just don't know if I'd had it. Maybe I've had it. I just don't know if I've had it, you know? It's got like A. Nice. Taste to it. Well, I'm gonna let me put like undecided or some shit. Add a row below. Let's do like IDK, bro. IDK, bro. Boom. Fucking dude, this is like the easy cheese, bro. That shit's like F. I was gonna put it in D, but like honestly, like F. Feta cheese. It's like B. It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Buddha cheese? Hector, what? Anyway. The ones in B tier, honestly, I feel like you gotta be in the right mood, you know? You gotta be in the mood for them. You gotta be feeling some type of way. Cheese fountain. I've never had one, but it sounds disgusting. Or seems disgusting, I should say. Anyway. Gouda? A. I'm a Gouda fan. I'm a Gouda fan. S? Ted, don't twist my arm, Ted. Don't twist my arm. I'll put Gouda in S. I think Gouda's pretty Gouda, you know what I'm saying? I'm a little bit of a Gouda head. I'm a little bit of a Gouda head. Don't twist my arm. I'll do it. I'm a little bit of a Gouda head. Gouda's your fave? That's not my fave, but it's definitely really good. Grilled cheese? Grilled cheese it's like a B. It's like a B. Yeah, Hector. You look Gouda? Thanks. Is this just craft singles? Like, I don't know, C. They're like, you know, they're like quite literally like mid. Quite literally, like in the literal sense of the word, they are mid. Crab mac and cheese? Guys, I don't fuck with mac and cheese. D. I've been saying that he's cheesy for a long time, Lucor. Totally fair. Oh, I don't like mac and cheese as a whole. Yeah, it's like a texture thing. It makes me feel like I'm gonna throw up. That's why I don't like soup. I don't like soup. I don't like mashed potatoes. Mashed potatoes and mac and cheese I can eat, and it's like all right. But it does make me feel like I'm gonna throw up. And soup is like even worse. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Mashed potatoes, your sick food? Well, like I said, I can have mashed potatoes, but sometimes, like, it just makes me feel like I'm gonna throw up. Who the fuck is a soup hater? Me. Me, I'm a soup hater. Well, Nick, I agree, which is why I can tolerate, like, mac and cheese and mashed potatoes, but soup I cannot. Or like stew, for example, which is also, like, not the same as soup, but, like, I can't, like, stew also I do not fuck with, really. Oh, that's the baby from Family Guy? Oh, my bad. Anyway, what the hell is this? Does anyone know what this is? It looks like, I don't know, like a ham and cheese? I don't know, like, what the fuck is this? It's a melt, maybe a panini? Okay, that makes more sense. It's like grilled cheese. It's like grilled cheese. Honestly, most of the things you add to a panini are not as good as a grilled cheese. That's all I'm gonna say, so put it right there. Now, we already have grilled cheese, Max. Grilled cheese is clearly this one. What is this? This is, don't tell me. I'll get it. This is, This is brie, is it? Hector spoiled. This is mozzarella? Oh, this is mozzarella. Oh, why did Ted say brie? Oh. I saw Ted say brie. Is this mozzarella? Oh, wait, now I need to know. Now I need to know. Because now you guys are throwing me for a loop. It looks like brie as well. Oh, wait, this is mozzarella. Mozzarella. Get in, B. Sorry. Okay, put that in a B. That's a B. Oh, what is this? What is this up next? I don't know what brie looks like. This is parm? I thought this was parm. I thought this one was parm. More parm? Oh, wait. Boom. I don't know if they're both parm. Parm but shredded? Oh, well, shredded? That actually... Boom. I love shredded parm. What can I say? Oh, is this pepper jack? Or is this Colby jack? Oh. No, not volcanic stage. Hold up. Give me, where's the cruise stage? Tekken 8 cruise. Oh, wait, no, I saw it. It was Paris right here. Paris stage. Who was in Paris? It was Victor. Victor's in Paris. Some kind of jack? Okay. Boom. S. Oh, wake up in the morning. You think you're so funny, don't you? That is pepper jack? Yeah, then it's S. Easy S. I do? Well, you should. You should, because you're real funny. You're a real funny guy, Nick. You're a real funny guy. You're a real family guy. Oh, wait, is this, this is, wait, don't say it, I'm not looking. This is a cheese I like, but what is it? It's what is it? It's the one I like. Oh, wait, no one said it. What is this? It's the one I like. Jackers. I probably shouldn't have said that. That's probably a slur. No, this is, no, it's not Gouda. No, it's not Gouda. It's pimento. Isn't this pimento? This is pimento, right? Right, this is pimento, right? I love pimento cheese. Pimento dip? I ain't fuck with some pimento cheese. Get that up there. Get that up there in S. See, all the cheese heads when pimento shows up. Boom. I love my pimento cheese. I had to think on it because I don't know, what can I say? It's like, this is the hidden gem of cheeses, truly. This is like the Dark Souls of cheeses. What is this? What is this one? Oh, this is provolone. This is provolone. Provolone's like a B. I like provolone. It's pretty good. Utah. What do you mean Utah? Provolone good on a sandwich? Oh, Provo is in Utah? Is that like... I don't know. I wouldn't get it. Is this a shredded, like what, like 4 cheese or some shit? The 4 cheese Mexican blend? Okay. If that's what this is, A. It's peak. Honestly, maybe like do that. This is literally just shredded Parmesan though. This can go like that. So I don't know. Maybe we could. I don't know. The sharp cheddar. Oh, the sharp cheddar should realistically be like here. No more fun and games. Wait, hold up. Before we do string cheese, what the fuck is this? What is this here? Like, is it like cheese in a bag? Like, or like in a bottle? Like, what the fuck is that? Squeeze cheese? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I thought that's what this was. I've never seen this one, so I'm still not gonna rank it. But like, this shit is here, and that shit's like ass. But anyway, string cheese. String cheese is like a. It's like a B. You can go like right there. See, no, I think you can hit the spot. I think you can hit the spot sometimes, you know? I think you can hit the spot. Where would I rank Swiss? Probably like here-ish near the cheddar. Probably. It'd probably be like before or after the cheddar. On either side. Munster? Munster would probably be like an A. Probably like here. Or maybe at the top of A. Baby Bell, is Baby Bell little circle things? I don't really fuck with those, so like maybe like C. I don't think they're bad, I don't know, I just don't eat them a lot. You know. Oh, white cheddar? White cheddar would be like A or S. It'd probably be A. I don't think it'd be like S tier. Like S tier is like peak. And white cheddar is good, but it's I don't think it's S tier. Are there any other ones? Any other final cheeses you guys wanna add? I like how like out of the one snack food, it's like Cheez-Its. I've never had goat cheese. I don't think I've ever had goat cheese. Goldfish? Goldfish would be like A. I think I like Cheez-Its more than Goldfish, so. But they're good. They're good. Don't get it twisted. You don't like this song? Really? I really like this song. Oh wait, hold up. No, I mean, okay, hold up. I have to pause the music because you guys are heating me up. I'm angry. Guys, I'm in heat, just like when you're playing Tekken 8 because heat mechanic. Guys, look up Panda in heat to find out what Panda can do in heat mode. Oh, you like the one that goes dun dun? Like you mean the finale version of this, Hector? Like when you're on last round of this? You mean the last round of this one where it's like dun 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 and it gets like really epic style? I do like that version too. Well, are you sure you're not just talking about like your final? This one? I like this one too. What was I gonna say? The thing about Paris is like you guys said it's like the Tekken 7 OST, but the bad parts, I know people shit on Tekken 7 for having like the overly dubstep soundtrack, but I do really like or like it's not like every song. I don't like every song in Tekken 7. I do definitely have problems with some of the songs. But like I do think a lot of the I do like a lot of the Tekken 7 songs, even the ones that are dubstep style. Just not all of them, but like you know what I mean? Like I like some of the dubstep songs from Tekken 7. But also, even if you guys don't like the Paris song, you know what you can do? Because Tekken 8 is awesome, is you can just change it to whatever you want. You could change that shit to like Yoshimitsu from Tekken Tag and listen to the best song ever, and you'd be like, no eyes, no ears, no wiener, no balls, no cock. Anyway, who's trying to do this with me? Oh, you're Paris' Moonsiders first? Nice, see, there you go. So you don't even have to, That's the shit they took from Roy Mustang. But yeah, that's the awesome part about Tekken 8. You just change the music to whatever you want. So. I'm gonna click on this. It's gonna be like a Rickroll. Sanctum? Which one's Sanctum? Oh, I know which one Sanctum is. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. You want me to go 115? Okay. I like this one. I like this one. Come in, Roy. Can you hear me? He says it's dark in here. Oh, dude, they have the My Hero. This is the My Hero stage. They got the My Hero ass beat. I like this one. I like this one. I call it the My Hero beat, and I do like it. I do like it. But I like to call it the My Hero beat. Dude, I like the song for this stage, but I do not like this stage. So like, I think I might just put on like an awesome song on the stage, and maybe I'll like it more, you know? Like a more awesome song. Like, I might put like Yoshimitsu's theme from Tekken Tag on here, so I can so like that shit can be awesome. Because like, I don't know, I do not like the stage that much. Like the song isn't even bad, but like I feel like if I put a song I really like, I'd be like, this shit's awesome. Hold on, there was what was the other one I want to see? Oh, Into this one's good. I really like this one. Let it cook though, let it cook. Let it cook. Tekken 8 stage themes tier list. Do you think they have that? I would totally do that if they have it. I replaced the whole stage with High School Love. Oh, where's the second half? The second half goes crazy too. Like this part is like awesome. I love like. Because this is when the stage transforms and you get like the crazy version of the stage where there's like fire everywhere, and then this happens, and like I don't know, I really like this part. What's the guy got to do to find some old poofy love, Lucor? I'm right here. Anyway, I really like that one. What was the other one we were talking about? We want to see if there's a tier list. Hold on, I'm just gonna hide this because I don't know. I don't want to like look up Tekken 8 and it's like Tekken 8 fucking like breast size tier list and it's just like all of them naked. Or some shit. Okay, I mean there's Tekken waifus and Tekken husbandos, so like, hold on, Tekken 8 stage. Nah, they have Tekken 7 stage themes. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like they have a Tekken 8 stage one yet. That's rough. Oh wait, Tekken 8? What is this? Oh, it's just all the characters. It's just all the characters. I mean, I could rank the characters, but I don't know. Would that be awesome? That'd be awesome? Don't do that. I mean, it wouldn't be like, it's not like how good I think they are. I would probably just rank them on how fun or how much I like them. No, no here. See, this is the banger. I Like, I want to put this on the stage, but I really like a lot of the stage themes, so like I don't want to I really like the a lot of the stage themes already, so I don't want to replace one. Oh, it floods the Goors. That's what I'm trying to stall, man. How good a character is. Gotcha. Have this as the climax only. It fled or rate the Tekken 8 default drips. I mean, I could do that. Because I do have some strong opinions about how some of the drips is, like, to be honest. To be Ernesto with you. Anyway, those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. I don't know, there are just some characters, like Lee, for example, like, the drip is not impeccable. Honestly, Jack, I do not fuck with his default drip. I hate that they went back to Brian's, like, generic-ass design. What about Jack CG? Well, that's impeccable drip. You want the New York stage? Let me see. Tekken 8, New York. No, Urban City? Urban Square, OST. Oh, this one. This is like the main theme of the game. Like, they did some trailers and shit, I think, a lot. That sounds good. But dude, other characters that they did dirty in this game were like, honestly, Claudio's drip. I don't like Claudio's drip compared to his Tekken 7 drip, but it's not atrocious. His new drip isn't atrocious. Put Leo in D? What? Are you insane? Asuka? You guys, this is not real. I do not think Leo or Asuka have bad drip in this game. Claudio looks basically the same. Hold up, can I get a comparison? Claudio T8 versus T7. Yeah, here we go. The Tekken Reddit got me. Like, I don't know, he has like awesome coat and all this shit, like awesome style, and now he just has like a shirt. With like the thing doesn't go as high and all that. Like, I don't know. He looks like, and he also loses his sleeves. Big deal? I mean, I don't know. Like, I think like it is a big deal. Like he's pretty much just wearing a shirt that isn't that different. Nick, like, he loses like the entire like vest thing because he's just wearing like a shirt. Pretty much. Like, he loses like the entire vest thing. The only thing that's a big upgrade is his shoes. His shoes are a big upgrade. At the end of the day, I must be Roy Mustang. Okay, I guess I must be that. I don't know, like, I feel like a lot of his cooler shit from this design are gone. Like, he looks like weird now because he's like, he feels so naked. You know? Like, I don't know. I mean, it's not crazy to see Claudio naked in Tekken, period, but like, to see him like wear this little by default, you know? Lars, I mean, this may be a hot take. Lars lost his awesome shoulder pad thing, and I kind of miss that. I like his, like, I know obviously we can, like, I'm talking about just default drip. I did like the giant shoulder pad thing he had, which he doesn't have default in Tekken 8. Fucked up arm, fucked up cut. I mean, I won't judge his cut, but... Or maybe I should. I mean, some people do get different hairstyles between the games, right? Dragunov's default is definitely an upgrade, in my opinion. He has, like, drip now. He has, like, the puffy instead of, like, his generic-ass drip. Kazuya's default is basically, like, the same thing, but he added, like, 5 more coats to it. I don't know, some people, like, barely changed. Like, Law obviously barely changed. Like, he looks a lot better in this game because of just the graphics, but, like, he barely changed, like, in terms of his outfit. Hold on, do they have the, like, second version of this? What's like the awesome version of this? Oh, did it just play into that? Or no, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, most other ones are improvements. Like most other ones are improvements. Like, these two are pretty atrocious. This is an L tier list? Well, should I actually be doing it in full? Feel like, if so, like, let me start placing them. What, the concept of what? Having drip? Default drip tier list? You don't like that? You don't like the concept of drip? Bro hates drip. Yeah, heck, you said Brian Fury's, like, third default? Yeah, that one is peak. But, like, I'm talking about, like, they're literally, like, they're just their slot 1, you know what I mean? I have to be an FG content creator. Hwoarang, I'm torn on, because I think Hwoarang looks great in the new game. But, like, I feel like they had a cool aesthetic with him in 7. And now they're just going back to, like, his OG look. Out of nowhere, you know? Like Hwoarang has a default 3 that I think is really good. Like, I think Hwoarang's default 3 is really cool. I remember how he looked in 7. He had the shirt with, like, the jacket hanging off and the eye patch. And then, like, jeans and shit. But now, this is, like, basically what he looked like, I believe, in 3. And then after 3, I'm pretty sure he had the, like, the goggles with, like, the slick back red hair. And then he had, like, the vest and the jeans. And then in 7, they gave him, like, the coat thing. Like, Hwoarang's had a lot of different designs. But I felt like the last game, they finally had a cool one. And then, I don't know, they kind of, like... I mean, it's like once again, overall, it does not matter. Because you can just use customization to do whatever the fuck you want with these characters, and that's awesome. But, like, default-wise, I felt like it was weird that they just, like... I feel like they just, like, were like, okay, fuck it. Like, we tried so many different designs for him, just, like, send him back to what he used to look like, you know? Well, like let's get a hard reset on this. Eye patches always look cool, though. Yes, but which is why, like his default 3 is a really cool look, I think. And I mean, I don't know his story in this game. Maybe he's back on his bullshit. He's like, I have to train again or some shit. Like, maybe that's what his whole deal is in this game. But, like, I don't know. He was doing, like, the whole punk thing for a while. So I'm surprised they didn't, like, stick with that and make him, like, I don't know, more, like, punk looking, but... we don't have any music. Music. This one, boom. Yoshimitsu, however, I think Yoshimitsu, this is like one of his best designs in a long time. Whether it's Tekken or Soul Calibur, to be honest. I really like how he looks in this game. I think he looks dope. And Yoshimitsu is one of the few characters that I feel like matters the most of his default design. Because he's one of the characters you cannot customize that much. They gave him a big-ass head? I mean, not to be that guy, Nick, but, like, Yoshimitsu's always had a big-ass head. Like, this is reminiscent of his Tekken 3 design, which, I mean, that's, like, I feel like his most iconic one. See? With his big head. You know, like, I like this design for Yoshimitsu. And I like how it, you know, I like how this is kind of like, I like how it's kind of like a callback to that, but now he's, like, even awesomer. It hits diff? Do you mean, like, in a good way, or hits diff in a bad way? But yeah, I do like it. I'm still 50-50. In a bad way? Really? Really? I fuck with it. Like, I don't know, I fuck with it, because, like, it reminds me of this, and I love this design for Yoshimitsu. You also don't like him, period? I mean, that's fair. Like, see, like, look at this. Like, come on. I don't know. I think this looks dope, especially when, like, it's pretty much a callback to this, but I don't know. That's just my onion. You're 50-50 on his Tekken 7? I do not like his Tekken 7 design. I mean, I think it's, like, funny and silly, but I don't really fuck with it. Like, I don't know. Like, I know Yoshimitsu's always been, like, a silly character, sort of, but I do like the, like, when Yoshimitsu looks like, I don't know, like, scary, I guess. Like, I don't know, I don't see Yoshimitsu and I'm like, but, like, I like when he looks, like, threatening, you know? Like, I like when he actually looks like he is, like, I don't know, like, evil motherfucker, instead of, like, oh, like, I'm a silly little guy, you know? Damn, do they have, like, Jin's theme? Yo, plucking tulips. That's a good one. Dudley's theme, you blow my mind? Yo. Oh, wait, did this one just start? Oh, no, this started playing. We gotta close the tabs. There's too many. Where's, Can't they just give me, like, the other stages? Arena stage. Oh, this is the main theme. This is, like, the actual main theme of the game. But here, I'm gonna just start throwing these out there. Like, Law's, like, literally a B. He's how he always looked, you know? He, like, did not change at all. Except he got nunchucks, which is cool, but, like, he literally has not changed at all. Jin, also, I feel like a B. June, she's barely changed, too. Like, I mean, she does look better, but, like, I don't know. Kazuya, also, I'm, like, iffy on. Like, Kazuya's design feels like it's, like, over-designed, you know? Because they literally took his Tekken 7, where he's just, like, in the jacket and shit, and they're like, fuck it, throw, like, another jacket on top of it. Which I'm like, I don't know. King, I mean, this is definitely biased, guys. This is 100% biased. I do like his new design. It's literally just a better version of his Tekken 7 one, plus I'm biased, so he gets A. It's definitely not an S, but, like, I'm biased, plus it's just Tekken 7, but better. Like, King's... The only thing that pisses me off about King's design is I do miss his old outfits from the older games, and for some reason, they will not bring them back. They will not bring them back. Like, I do miss his old outfits, but, like, they will never bring them back for some reason. All I'm iffy on... Because, like, I agree with most people, I don't fuck with the, I don't fuck with his hair in the new game, but, like, I do like, something that has me, like, a little torn on it is with his default drip, when you hit his rage art, he goes, and then his like, the arm of his coat, like, bursts off, because he's so strong, like, he's like, and then, like, his entire arm, like sleeve just goes boom, and then, like, pops off, and then it's just like that, which is so dope. But also, I don't really like the hair that much. You fuck with the new Paul, really? I mean, I don't know, I'm gonna put him, like, B, but, like, I'll put him at the top, because, like, I like the design, it's mostly the hair that gets me, with his default look. Nina, I think Nina looks really good. Nina might be an S or, like, an A.
Ready for the next battle.
Nina might be an S or an A. Like, I really like Nina's design. Especially Tekken 7, she was just in a wedding dress, which was really lame. And her old designs were always just a skin-tight suit. And I think this is definitely, like, a really good step up. And they also changed her hair, and I think the new hair looks good as well, so. Zhao Yu, I'm gonna be honest, Zayu is a character I never really cared about. I'm pretty sure she looks the same, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm just gonna put her in B because, like, I don't know, I don't have a strong opinion. Oh, hey guys, I like Asuka's new drip. I know you guys said this might be a bad one earlier, like it's one of the ones you don't like. I like Asuka's new drip. I do not, like, compared to her old drip, I think this is a step up. Can't stand her new drip? Really? I don't know. Leroy's drip is always impeccable. And I do like his new drip, so he can move up. But his drip in 7 was good. And this one I think is even better, so A. Lily, she's like the same-ish. I think she, like once again, all these characters I think look better in the new game, but her drip's pretty much the same. I'll put her in B, like next to Law, because he also barely changed. Hwoarang, like I said, Hwoarang, personally, honestly, I want to put him in C. His new hair's cool, and I think he looks better. Once again, I think he looks better, but the drip, like, is a step back. They literally reverted to his old design. They're like, fuck it, give him his old drip. Like, hold on, let me see if I can get, like, Hwoarang, all outfits or something, maybe? From, like, the older games, hopefully? Yeah, so, okay, here we go. This is perfect. So this is what Hwoarang used to look like, right? And then he had, like, the goggles version, and then he had the 7 version. And honestly, I mean, it might be a hot take. I liked the 7 version. And then once again, they were like, nah, fuck it, bring it back to this, you know what I mean? And I do like his new hair and stuff. And obviously, I think he looks, like, best in this game, but yeah, like, I don't know. I wish they, like, took something like this and, like, made it even awesomer, you know? But that's just me. Azucena, I mean, she's a new character, so it's, I mean, like, just rating her default drip, honestly, I don't like it that much. Like, her default outfit, I don't like that much. Her, like, default 3 or whatever, where she's wearing, like, the golden, like, hat and shit, like, that shit is drip. But, like, her default, I don't know, I don't like it that much, so I'm gonna put her in, like, C. It's definitely not, like, terrible, but I don't know, I don't, like, fuck with it too much. Raven, he's barely changed. He's, like, in B, probably. Dragunov, I think, definitely got better. I think he's definitely an upgrade. Kuma, definitely an upgrade. Kuma, definitely an upgrade. They gave him clothes. I put your characters right next to each other? Wait, where? Oh, right here? That's funny. That's funny. That's really funny. Leo, I don't think got a huge upgrade, but I do like Leo's drip. So I put that at the top of B. Shaheen, I'm gonna be honest. If you told me to, like, point Shaheen, like, the difference between Shaheen's new drip and his old drip, I wouldn't know, because no one plays this character. I'm just gonna put him right in the middle of B. Steve Fox, honestly, downgrade. I put him in D with the other guys. But that's a top, because he's not, like, as bad as these two, I think. But honestly, I don't know. Like, I like his boxer drip. I don't know why they kind of went with, like the jacket deal with him now. I don't know. So I'm putting him in D, to be honest. Fang, I mean, his drip's a little cooler. I'll put him, like, higher up in B. His drip's a little cooler. Panda. I actually like Panda's old outfit better. Oh, wait, Tekken 7 Panda, right? Tekken 7 Panda did have drip, right? Or Tekken 7 Panda default naked? You know, she had this drip. She had this drip by default, yeah, and I liked this drip. I like this drip a lot more. Compared to this drip. Because this is the new drip. I like this one. I like the hat and shit. In the bag with the Zayu on it. Like, I don't know. I like that drip. So I'm gonna put this one in, I'm gonna put Panda in C. Elisa. Elisa's the other character that did not return. I honestly, like, don't really care too much about Elisa. I'm just gonna stick her in the middle here. I think her design probably did change a good bit, but I cannot tell you the differences. I don't really fuck with this character at all, so. Devil Jin, ooh, this is a rough one. Because default Devil Jin in the last game was kinda bad, but I also don't really like this one that much. But in terms of an upgrade, I think it's definitely better. I'll put him, like, in the middle of B once again. Zafina? I think Zafina looks better. Zafina's, like, in A. I think Zafina has cooler drip in this game. Victor? Okay. Obviously new character. And I love his design. I know he's just, like, old man with sword and shit. But, like, I really like his default look. Like, I think he's, like... All you need to make a cool character is make him an old man. Like, boom. Brian Fury. Definitely a downgrade, in my opinion. Definitely a downgrade. Honestly, maybe D. Because, like, he's kind of like with Hwoarang, where they just went back to his old design, like his original OG design, for no reason. And honestly, I do not like Brian's OG design. But, like, Hwoarang's OG design is at least good, so it's not like a huge step down. Whereas Brian, like, I do not like his OG design, and I think it was definitely a big step down from Tekken 7. Like, I think most people, if you give them Tekken 7 Brian and OG Brian, I think people are saying that Tekken 7 Brian looks better, or, like, the drip is better. But Reina, also another new character, and I think she's really cool. So, S, boom. I think Reina has drip. Do not let this guy into a retirement home? Well, I'm just saying, like, when they put old characters in something and they're, like, cool and wise and mysterious, like, I don't know, like, that's all you need. Like, he's, like, I don't know, bro's, like... Also, I did his character story ending. It's pretty epic. It's pretty epic style. I don't know, Victor's just cool. I like her drip. Yeah, I like her drip, too. I think Reina's really cool. I think she's, like, definitely a cool new addition. I just honestly, the one thing I wanted to try to play her, but she seems pretty complicated. So, like, either I'm gonna have to put in a lot of time to learn her, or I just have to give up the dream. Because I did kind of want to try to play her because I think she is a cool new character. Like, I think she's a very cool new character. Like, I think all the characters are cool. But, like, Azucena's in C, right? I don't think she's stupid or, like, lame, but her default drip is lacking. Whereas, like, I mean, Victor's just in a suit, but, like, he rocks it. He rocks it so damn hard. Like, if Azucena's default drip was, like, the third default or whatever, whichever, like, the golden drip and all that shit, that would be, like, then Azucena would also be an S. But this is just ranking their default drip compared to, like, their other drip. Or, like, not even compared to their other drip, but, like, the new characters are hard because, like, it's like, oh, it's the, you know, like, I don't know. Like, I just have to rate them, like they're just they're a blank slate, you know what I mean? Anyway, that's that. And then I think, yeah, I don't know. I think that's pretty good. Also, I'm, like, biased towards King. Like, King should probably be, like, lower in A tier, but, like, you know how it is. Anyway. Enough Tekken time. No more stalling, guys. Let's get some Danganronpa. Going. Wait. Okay, bro's gonna stall again. Actually, Unwashed? Yeah, I was waiting for my balls to stink up the place before I could boot up the game, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was stalling. Can you rank the Tekken 8 cast by how likely they are to play Danganronpa? How much you want to go to Six Flags with them? Yeah, I can do that. Easy. I can do that, Nick. I'll do that for you. Shit, let me just pull up that same tier list. Hold on, let me go to my history. Oh, can I reset these? Is there a reset? Yeah, there is. Okay, boom. Stall? Yeah, I'll stall. Jill time? No, we're stalling again. Lucor. Sorry. Here, let me get new music then. Tekken tag. Is it Jin's theme? It might be Tekken 3 Jin's theme that I'm thinking of, but no, this is not it. I think it must be Tekken 3. Tekken 3 Jin theme is Buzz Lightyear, right? That's Buzz Lightyear? Yeah, that's fun. Oh, it got like really loud all of a sudden, sorry. Okay, but how much I want to go to Six Flags with them, guys? New tier list. How bad do I want to, or like how fun would it be to go to Six Flags with them? Jack 7 or Jack 8, I mean? Jack 8, like, hey, he seems like a fun-loving guy. Jin? See, I do not feel like he'd be having a good time. June is like an A, right? You know, like she's definitely not a party pooper. Kazuya, he's like a B, honestly. Honestly, here's the thing about Kazuya is I think it'd be more fun to go to Six Flags with Kazuya than Jin, and that might be a hot take, but that's how I feel. King S tier. King's a really fun-loving guy. We are for real doing more? Yeah, Lucor, we gotta rate them by how much they want to go to Six Flags. How fun it would be to go to Six Flags with them. Lars, like, D, bro. You are not having fun if you go to Six Flags with Lars, bro. He's gonna be like he's gonna basically be the op, bro. Like, he's gonna be like, that ride's too scary for you. You should not go on that one. He isn't that boring? Yes, he is. Grow up. Law? Definitely like an A. Like, definitely like a solid A. Like, Law's and Paul and Law, they're the blowjob bros. They would definitely be a lot of fun to go to Six Flags with. Nina? C. I'm sure, like, going there with Nina would be fun. But, like, Nina's, like a wanted woman. Like, literally, like, you would be, like, on a roller coaster, and then that shit start getting shot up. Zhao Yu? Guys, like, once again, I don't even know anything about Zhao Yu. I'm just putting her in D because I don't play... no one plays her, so she can't be that fun, right? Kazuya would start eating people? And that'd be funny. That'd be funny. Asuka? Asuka would be like a B, I think. Leroy? Oh, well, listen, if Leroy's coming, Suga's gotta come too, right? You wouldn't be going to Six Flags with Leroy with no Suga, would you? Right? Like, you wouldn't, like, you wouldn't leave Suga at home, right? So Leroy's gotta be an A, right? Are dogs allowed? I think so, maybe. We gotta let Suga in. We gotta let Suga in. Hold on, guys. Before we continue this, let me like loop this song. Let me loop this song. Yo, booby jump scare. Oh, let me loop this song. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna be right back real fast. You don't think I'm coming back? Well, I'm back. What's it called? Sorry guys, I don't know why they called it a restroom if I was fighting for my life in there, but we made it. We made it out alive, and that's what matters. Anyway, let's get a new song. I'm sure you guys probably listened to this like a gazillion times. Alright, give me High School Love now. Oh, what the hell I do? Oh. Alright, give me High School Love. Suga might have to be at home unless Suga is a service animal. I mean, Suga could probably... Well, actually, Leroy is blind, right? So maybe Suga is a service animal, right? Is that lore? Leroy is blind, right? I'm not sure. I thought he was, but I could be wrong. You want to go to Six Flags with the Lee? Lee would be fun, I think, to go to. I mean, maybe if you put on some casual clothes. You know, if he pulls up to Six Flags in this strip, I don't know what bro's doing. Maybe for the bumper cars, maybe, but... You would want to go with Kuma? Yeah, well, no spoilers, but... Lily would also... Like, I feel like... Honestly, Lily would be kind of annoying, probably, about it, you know? Lily would be like, I want to go on the teacup rides, like, 5 times over and over again. You know? Okay, Hwoarang? You know Hwoarang's a daredevil. You know Hwoarang would go on every single ride with you. Hwoarang, like, A tier. Like, Hwoarang would definitely, go on the rides, like, any ride with you. Claudio? Claudio is also, like, a B. I feel like... Not S? Well, because, like, King will go on everything. Oh, Leroy is partially blind. Gotcha. So Sugar could be a service animal, possibly. Well, like, here's the thing. Is, like, Hwoarang would be, like, he'd go on every ride, and it'd be cool and stuff. But, like, Paul, Law, and King... Like, they're going on every ride with you, and they're having a great time. Like, Hwoarang's gonna play it all cool. He's gonna be like, that ride was fun. Maybe it'll make one scarier, so I can actually be a little scared. But, like, King, you're gonna be on the ride with King, and King's gonna be like... And it's gonna be awesome, right? Azucena? Azucena is, like... Probably S tier. Probably S tier. I think Azucena would also be really fun to go to Six Flags with. Raven? Raven could be... And this is a hard one. Because, like, on one hand, I want to put him, like, where Nina would be. But Raven, I feel like, would have a little bit of fun. Oh, shit, did I not loop it? Loop it. I'm gonna put Raven in B. Because I think Raven would be there to have a good time, but also, like, you have the threat of, like, assassins coming after you while you're at the park, you know what I mean? Oh, Dragunov? Okay, I like Dragunov, guys. I like Dragunov and all, but, like, it's a C. It's a C for sure. Like, I'm sure he would go on all the rides with you, but, like, you know, Dragunov's very emotionless. Yeah, like, exactly. Like, you'd be like, oh, like, are you having a good time? Yeah, how was that ride? Exactly. But, like, you know, I don't think it's D, because, like, these are, like, I would say, like, you're not having fun. Whereas, like, this one, like, you're like, it'd be a little bit of a downer, right? Kuma? And then he'd be while running to a clown. Yo, Kuma A, or sorry, S. Kuma would go on a ride with you, and then you hit his little dancey dance. He'd be like, woohoo, woohoo. You know. So Kuma's just there to have a great time. Leo, I feel like Leo's like a boring ass MFer. No offense. So like B. Sorry, that was kind of like I don't know, that was kind of like just like prejudice against Leo, but like Shaheen, I mean, like I said, once again, Shaheen I don't know much about, but like just going off of pure vibe, I feel like Shaheen would be pretty fun. Like more fun than like I feel like this is a fair spot. Like I feel like it's more fun than most of these people. Like Shaheen seems like a fun-loving guy, but I just don't know much about him, you know. Oh, Steve? Bro, you are not having fun. Steve is also... honestly, Steve might be a D tier. Steve would be like, oi, can we get some tea and crumpets after this one? And then he'd fucking, like, combo, like, the fucking... The vendor. Like, you'd be like, oi, can I get a hot dog with that? And then he'd fucking, like, infinite combo their ass in the corner. Like, D tier. Yoshimitsu? S tier. Yoshimitsu is S tier. Bro, Yoshimitsu would be like teleporting and shit to all the different rides and being like, I am Yoshimitsu! And then get really dizzy and shit. He'd be like spinning and shit and getting dizzy and having such a great time. Fang? Bro, you are not having fun with Fang, to be honest. He would freestyle on the loops? Yeah, there you go. Fang, you are not having fun. You are not having fun with this guy. He is way too serious. You would not be having fun. Panda? Okay. Hot take, guys. Panda's only like an A tier. Because Kuma's like a really fun-loving guy, and Panda always rejects him. Which just says something. Like I'm not saying like, oh, she has to get with Kuma, but she's always so mean about it, you know? If Panda wasn't always so mean about it, like, you know, I would think like it'd be more fun, but like I'm just saying like it just says a lot about her personality to just reject him so meanly, you know? So strongly and meanly. So honestly, just lower than Kuma. Elisa, well, bro, D tier because she's gonna be like, these are my people. These robots are my people. You can't use them for your entertainment. And then she'd start like the fucking like the robot activationist movement or some shit, and I'd be like, bro, we cannot do this right now. Like I'm trying to hit the loop-de-loop. Yeah, and then she'd lose their head on the ride, and you have to look for it the rest of the day. Exactly. Devil Jin, hot take, guys, hot take. I know Jin is down here. Devil Jin would be having the time of his life. He would be having the time of his life. Devil Jin, every single time, like, bro flies up in the airs with his devil wings, and he goes, because he's having such a fun time, dude. He's having such a fun time. I think that you could have a lot of fun at Six Flags with Devil Jin. And he'd probably, like, kill everyone, so you guys could, like, cut the lines and shit. So, like, I don't know. Like, honestly, like, strong S tier. Like, strong S tier candidate. Oh, wait, Lee? At that point, Roy Mustang would be having a great time at Six Flags. If Envy is around. I don't know. I'm just saying, that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. You don't have to agree. That's just how I feel. Lee? Lee's like an A tier, probably with like next to Hwarang, I feel. Like, I'd be like, Lee, like, what'd you think of that ride? Like, as long as he doesn't pull up in this drip. If he pulls up in this drip, bro, we are not hanging out unless we're going on, like, bumper cars. If he brings this to the bumper car setup, like, that would go hard. If he brings this to any other ride, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? But, like, I'd be like, Lee, how is that ride? And he's gonna go, marvelous! And then I'm gonna be like, yay, yay! You know? Zafina? Oh, wait, Zafina would be, like, I don't know, Zafina would be, like, fucking, like, trying to go to the circus, you know? Like, Zafina's ass would be trying to go to the circus, if anything. I'm putting Zafina, like, here. Lee would install the doohickey to make the ride scarier. Victor. Okay, I like Victor as a character. Once again, this is not about how much I like them, but like how much fun it would be to go with them to Six Flags. So like, Victor, personally, I mean, I did his character story, and to be honest, I think Victor's like a solid, like I think he's a solid A. I think it's a solid, like, A. Like, probably, like, here-ish. No, miserable? No, I don't think so. Because, if you do his story, I don't want to spoil his character story if you guys plan to do it. Because the character endings are really fun. Bro would complain about the dry cleaning all the time. That's true. He would be asking a lot of people who's paying for his dry cleaning. That's true. But, you know, think about it. Afterwards, we're gonna go to a 3-star restaurant, a 3-star French restaurant afterwards. He'd probably, like, have the ops pull up to make sure we get the, like, the fast pass. That would be cool. You know? But, like, it's alright. But he just wouldn't be S tier. And if you guys do his character episode, you'll know. He's a fun-loving guy. He loves having fun. Wait, Brian Fury is exactly what Nick was describing earlier with the other Mishimas. Is like, Brian Fury would, like, eat someone, and then, like, go, and then, like, pick up, like, a metal pipe and, like, bash it over people's head, like, at the amusement park, which would be a little funny. So I'll put him, like, above Steve Fox, but it's still gonna be D. Like, it's just gonna be over if he gets in the amusement park. And then that leaves us at Reina. And Reina's a hard one. Because, once again, I don't know too much about her since she's a new character. And no one plays her, like, out of the bunch. And, like, I don't know, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. But I feel like, yeah, you'd grab the spare coaster parts they don't use? Exactly. But Reina, I don't know. Reina seems like she's chill. But, like, also, like, in the same regard, I feel like she would kind of fit in the same, like, category as, like Brian Fury, where, like, maybe she is just a psychopath, and she would just, like, be let loose among the park. But based off of vibes, you know, I'll put her in A. I think she would be chill. You think she's tsundere? I mean, I don't know. I don't think she is. I think she's just, like, scary, but also, like, a psychopath. You B to C for you? Yeah, I don't know. Based off of pure vibes, I'll put her in A. But, you know, I'm willing to be wrong. All in all, Mishima's Thunder? Okay, buddy. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is a pretty good list. Like, the S tier, like, I think all of us are having a great time. In the S tier. And then, like, the beginning of A tier, like, the first 4 in A tier is the dream. Best Surely One tier list ever done? Maybe. Like, these 4 right here is, like, the dream, amusement park rotation. Like, if you check the first 4 up here, I don't know how well they would mesh together in, like, an amusement park scenario. You know, like, I don't know, like, if you brought all of them together, I don't know how that would end. But, like, these 4, like, this is the dream amusement park rotation. If you had these 4 all at the amusement park, it would be, like, SSS plus tier. You know what I'm saying? Any characters from other Tekkens you would have added in S? Marduk. No, not Marduk. Dr. Piscanovich. He would be the one putting the doohickeys on the machine. He would be putting the doohickeys to make the machine, or like the roller coasters, more awesome. Roger and Alex would be S tier. Roger and Alex would be easy S tier. But I'm trying to think. Is there anyone else? If they add Marduk in 8, it's actually over. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to learn. But you guys are gonna have to go in the lab and watch the replay and be like, okay, how do I not get hit by the POV Joey's mama move? You guys are gonna be like, okay, what are all the breaks? And you're gonna be like, wait, what are all these breaks? And then you're gonna have to like study the fucking. It's gonna like you guys are gonna get like the fucking like. It's gonna be the Marduk text, 8th edition textbook, and it's gonna be like the fucking like book that's this big. You know. But I wait, there's no break? Well, I don't think Marduk is getting into a hot take. Unless this game, like, lives forever, where there's, like, 4 seasons or more, I do not think Marduk's getting in, personally. Like, unless we're, like, in the 4th season of DLC or some shit, and they're like, okay, here's Marduk. Then I'd be like, okay, well, it was sooner rather than... Or, like, you know, like, it's just inevitable. Look up Marduk and Heat to learn more. I mean, I think he'd be a fun character to play. I don't know about play against, but... Because, like, okay, Season 1 DLC, I think, has to be, like... We have Eddie Gordo. And what... Do we have the amount of characters? Is it guaranteed, like, 4 more characters? Or 3 more characters? It's, like, Eddie Gordo and 3 more, right? Or is there... Or is it, Let me see. Is there a thing on the page, on the store page? What does it say? 4 additional characters, and one of them's Eddie Gordo. So, like, there's gonna be Eddie. I think Julia has to get in, right? I feel like Julia's coming, right? In this first DLC pack. So I would say Eddie, Julia. If not, like, one new guy? Well, yes. I was gonna save that in a second, but I was gonna say, I think, like, it's Eddie, Julia, one more, and then the last one is probably gonna be... It's either gonna be an OC or a guest character, in my opinion. King 3. Well, Hector, you bring up a great point. What is her name? JC? JC Tekken. Tekken. This is Julia. Hector, they could just add JC back if they wanted Queen. Tekken 7, boom. What's it called? This is already a thing, Hector. When Julia teamed up with King in Tekken Tag 2. So, that was already a thing. But yeah, so Eddie, Julia, let me think, like, who else? I want to say Armor King, but I don't know if they do him in like, I don't know if he'd already be, like, I don't know if he's Season Pass 1. And then there's always, like, the threat of Heihachi. Or, like, a Heihachi, like, esque character, you know what I mean? Like, there's the threat of a, like, Heihachi, in quotes, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Like, on one hand, I want to say it's going to be, like, Eddie, then Julia, then Lucky Chloe, then a new character slash guest character, you know, as the last one. But that might be, like... I don't know. That's, like, kind of what my gut tells me. That's what my gut tells me. But I feel like having Eddie and Julie... Or, sorry, Eddie and Lucky Chloe... Yes, exactly, Nick. I kind of feel the same way. I kind of feel the same way, but I also don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. You know what I mean? But either way, I think, like, I think Eddie, Julia, then, like, the last returning character, I feel like would have to be, like, either Lei, Armor King, or Lucky Chloe, in my opinion. In my opinion, like, the first wave of DLC, the returning character has to be, like, Lei, Lucky Chloe, or Armor King. I mean, and I feel like it's early for Armor King to be in Season Pass 1, you know? Like, I don't know if they'd add him in in Season Pass 1, but it could be possible. And then, the last one I think would either be, the last one would probably have to be, like I said, either OC or a guest character, Nick. In my opinion, Season Pass 1 is going to end with an OC or guest character. One or the other. How long until they add Kunimitsu? I don't think Kunimitsu's getting in. I think Victor is the Kunimitsu slash Noctis replacement. Hopefully never. I just don't think, unless they go back to older style Kunimitsu, where she's more of a Yoshimitsu clone, unless they go back to that style of Kunimitsu, I don't see them adding Kunimitsu again. Because I don't think she would be any different from Victor. Unless, once again, we get to, like, Season Pass 4 or some shit. If we get to, like, Season Pass 4, then, like, maybe. But, like, I do not see her getting added, again.
Monday morning always comes too soon.
So yeah, I don't think Kunimitsu's getting back in. Unless they revert her to her, like, older self. Where she's not, like, teleporty shit, and she's more like Yoshimitsu. But yeah. Anyway, Six Flags. I love having fun. Okay, now let's actually play some Danganronpa. For real, Nick. No more stalling. Unless you have a really, really good idea next. But yeah, basically, what OC fighting style would you want? Like, what, like a new character? What like fighting style would I want them to have? Masterful stall. What is this? This is Danganronpa Day 8, I think, right? I don't know, an OC fighting style. I don't know, like, I can't even think of that many fighting styles to begin with. I don't know how I would come up with one for someone to have, you know? You're just gonna fart in the chat room real quick? That's fine. Alright, later, Nick, later. Yeah, I don't know, they have so many fighting styles. I don't know, like, what the hell they could add, to be honest, but... I mean, okay. I don't want them to add Fakumram back. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Hector. Is I don't want them to add Fakumram back, but if they did a character that was Muay Thai that wasn't Fakumram, that would be cool, I think, in my opinion. I do not think Fakumram is a cool character, but that's just me. Alright, let me open up Danganronpa. Yeah, Danganronpa time finally? Yeah, guys, get your balls unwashed. Get them all stinky style. So we can start playing. Also, we're gonna get the loud intro today. The intro's gonna be really loud because it's gonna be when we boot it up. So. Oh, nice, Chef Man. So you're ready. It's so loud. I'm gonna turn it down for you guys a little bit. Unless it's fine, but I highly doubt that. Boom. Okay, that was like so loud for me. I lowered it on your guys' end a little bit, but that was like so loud for me. I think they'll add Sakura Danganronpa as a guest character. No, I think... I'm gonna be honest. If they add a guest character, the first guest character they add, if the first guest character they add isn't Snake, a Yakuza character, or Tifa or whatever, people are gonna be upset. People are gonna be angry. Which is why I think, I don't know if you guys saw it, but on Twitter, Harada said something like the guest character discussions have not, like they haven't even started talking about a guest character yet or whatever, or they haven't started making one. I think that is smart, because I think if they add a guest character and it's someone like, I don't know, if they add like another random one, like they like to do, I think people are gonna be pissed. More SNK characters? Well, actually, Hector, that is a fair point. That would also be another safe one. I think if they add, like, Terry or Geese again... Well, I don't know if they do Geese again, but... Because Geese was really cool. But if they add another SNK character, that would be kind of cool. If they add another SNK character, that would be kind of cool, and I don't think people would be that angry. Or, like, a Virtua Fighter character would also be, like... I feel like, chill. Are we gaming? Nah, we're still stalling. But we're about to game. But yeah, I think like I said, it's a slippery slope with their guest character they do for this game, which is like why I think they haven't made one yet, or like had one in the base game. Is because I think they're trying to probably secure like a really good one. Exactly, I'm stalling on the opening screen now. Exactly. So I do think like they have to be very careful with the first guest they add. Second trailer, watch out for my suplex. Wolf Hogfield, let's fucking go. But yeah, I do think they just have to be pretty careful with who they add first, because I think people will be upset. I think people will be upset if they don't get, like, certain guest characters in. You know what I think would be the big balls move? I gotta stretch Dangan so the filler arc isn't too long? True. That is true. I think a really good move, or like a really awesome big balls move, is add Mario. No, don't add Mario. No. Is at Evo, run back the Solid Snake trailer, but make it real. Or was that CEO? That might have been CEO. Whatever event that was, when that comes up again, run back the Solid Snake trailer, but actually put him in the game. Instead of it being, like, fake. Instead of that being fake, bro, make that real. That would be, like, top 1 guest character announcements of all time. Persona character? Akihiko? Thoughts? They could do it. I just say Akihiko because I know he fights with his fists. And he's from Reloaded, right? And I feel like that would make the most sense as a I don't know, like a fist guy, a guy who uses his fists and is in a new game that's getting released, you know. But anyway, enough about that. If they don't add Sakura Ogami, I'm gonna be really pissed. So, regardless, it doesn't matter what they do. Anyway, let's Danganronpa. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma, secret tool. Mitsuru P3, but she steps on me gently. Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room. Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. They can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Someone already has that Tekken drip? Probably true. Hey Kyoko, we can use that key to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... it opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. That sounds like a lot of scary stuff. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Oh, Lucor, by the way, Lucor, did you watch the VOD and see the Genocide Jack thing, or Genocide Jill thing I was talking about? About the bad ending? Did you see that, or no? The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. No, not yet? Okay. Well, I was gonna say it, because the reason I didn't say it the other day is because I think we were on Mega Man, right? And I didn't want to spoil anything for you. Or for other people. Do you have a timestamp? It's like the end of last Danganronpa stream. So, like, last Friday. But I can just tell you, I just didn't want to say it last time, because I think it was when I was playing something else, so I didn't want to spoil it for people who were here for or, like, people who were avoiding Danganronpa stuff, you know what I mean, for spoilers or other reasons. So, all it was I got the bad ending where we basically executed Kyoko, and then the rest of us lived in the school forever, and it cut to a photo of everyone who was alive, which was me, Byakuya, Yasuhiro, Hina, and then for some reason Byakuya is holding a portrait of Toko / Genocide Jill, assuming she's dead of just unknown reasons. And then all of us had kids with Hina. Well, presumably Hina. Maybe Byakuya had a kid with Toko before she died. But yeah, that was it was pretty awesome. Because all of us have like kids that look like us, and then there's just like Hina with all the kids. And then like us, Byakuya, like our character Byakuya and Yasuhiro. Which is really fucking funny. Like, I don't know. It just was, like, out of nowhere. You still think Byakuya's kid is Toko's? Like I said, it's possible. But when I first saw it, I just assumed all the kids were Hina's, because she was the one who's alive, but... Hiro had a glow-up? That's true, that's true. I mean, I think, like Hiro's cool, like, normally, but, like, he also, like, had the beard in the flash forward or whatever. That was pretty cool. What did they do to my girl? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess she just died. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I guess she just died somehow. Like, I don't know. Because, like, it didn't, like, I feel like if she was voted off because she killed someone or whatever, or, like, it wouldn't make sense because someone else would have had to die, you know what I mean? So, like, since everyone's there, like, what happened to her? Like, she just died of natural causes, I guess? Like, I don't know. She got sick or something? Or she, like... While delivering the baby? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. But yeah, it was just a very funny, like, ending screen. Because it was just, like, out of nowhere. Because, like, basically Kyoko dies, and then it's like, then we live there happily ever after for the rest of our lives or whatever, and it just shows me that photo. I was like, oh, okay. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like your family tradition, right?
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things. And to do that, we must have to stand separate from the rest of society. The official response from the dev is shrugs. She just exploded somehow. Kaboom. Which is why we made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Before I came here, when we were looking up info on the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet... I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you could go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. So basically just, it was funny? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, honestly, as a game dev, like, that is kind of awesome. He was like, well, let's make a really funny bad ending. And he did it. He did make a really funny bad ending. You know? Or should I say true ending? But that's kind of Baze. He was just like, okay, like, it's the bad ending. Like, I might as well just, like, make something really awesome. And then he did.
What?
Reconnect. I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There's something I want to say to him, though. What? Can't believe they used my girl for a comedy death. Like, an off-screen comedy death. Like, it's like implied comedy. And like, oh, she's dead? That's kind of funny. No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. They all just went in on Hina? I mean, that's what... So, like I said, Witch and some other people say that the Byakuya's kid might be Toko's, but there's like no confirmation, so... It's either Hina, all the kids are either Hina's, Toko's, or like, you know, like, one or the other, you know what I mean? Those are like the only options, so... And unless everyone got Yasuhiro Mpreg, which would be like the good ending, but... He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented and had a promising future. But he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. As young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. There's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow had been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to cut him out just like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. Kyoko studied the arts of Yap Jutsu, holy. I mean, normally she never talks, so it's kind of funny. Well, I don't really care. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I don't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Damn, imagine saying all that shit, and then Makoto just said nothing back to you, bro. Honestly, that's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part. Is Makoto really heard all that shit and then just did not respond? I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after, I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Looks like this is
Indeed.
it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. She should go back to not talking. That's how me and my bestie Soup interact? What, one of you yap the whole time and then the other one just doesn't respond? That sounds awesome. Happy for you. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. We tell each other how awful things are and go, man, then sit quietly. It's like the horse meme. You know, the horse is staring at the ocean. Man. I unlocked it earlier, so it should be open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Yeah, better than us. We just go boo-hoo, pal. I don't care. That's true. That's true. If someone starts trauma dumping in the chat, bro, we just start yelling like obscenities that if I said on Twitch, I'd probably get banned. But a lot of them probably sound like your favorite low-tier god quote. So I'm sure you can piece that one together. I try to get Lucor friendship level 4 and he does that to me. Lucor's only friendship level 4? That's rough. Me and Lucor are like friendship level 10. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Yoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Oh, well, I'm out of here. Oh, never mind. You require 6 side quests and 7 dates to get to friendship level 5. And I already did all of them. And now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Then let's just get a concrete answer.
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think's going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. I'm doing pretty good on the side quests, but can't get the dates. Every time we plan to play games, he ghosts me, or the games are tragically broken that day. I've accepted my my lot. Yeah, yeah, that's all right. Me and Lucor have plenty of dates, you know. So plenty of them involve gaming, but I wouldn't say they involve games per se. You know what I'm saying? Maybe some Surely One gaming. We go to play a multiplayer game and the servers are dead. That happened on Sea of Thieves yesterday. It was like, okay, guys, hop on Sea of Thieves, and then like the Sea of Thieves servers were down. Well, actually, it was actually not the servers were down. It was like a weird issue because I think a new season started and they like fucked something up. So there's like a workaround. But like initially, it's like me and Hector just could not log on. Oh, you guys want to play No Man's Sky? Oh god, No Man's Sky. Bleh. Bleh. I'm glad I unlocked the Surely One Yuri quest line to increase friendship levels. True. Are you saying I should be at friendship level 5? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makura's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it, and it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Indubitably. The gym's this way. Gotcha time, gotcha time. I love gambling, I love gambling, I love gambling. It's the bit though, okay? Just like how Scap's bit is we all bully him and pick on him even though we're being nice to him. Yeah, just like how when my mind thinks is like the meanest person imaginable, even though everyone says like it's the complete opposite way around. Although I do take all the stuff all the mean stuff I said about Finks I take back now that Finks actually comes in and helps me now. That view has changed. That view has changed, but the original view of Finks being like the greatest hater of all time was that was definitely a good bit. What is this, bro? It's like a chocolate croissant. Well, not even like chocolate croissant. It was like a croissant, but it was like I don't know, it was just black. Yo, like triple lucky? Bro, we're so lucky. Lucky me. I love gambling. That's why I'm the ultimate lucky student, because I'm so lucky. What was that, like chips? You might win an extra item! Yeah, exactly. Vending machine reference, true. Is this different from the other salt that we had? We had 0 repeat chance, right? So that must be a different salt, apparently. Scap's a glutton for punishment? Yo, I know a guy like that. His name's Teddy CG.
Well now.
I'm just punished? When are you punished, Chef Man? What, when I tell you I'm gonna cancel Pathfinder every single day? That's alright. That's just because Ted keeps on texting me weird things. He's like, Cameron, can you please cancel Pathfinder? If I cancel Pathfinder, Chef Man's gonna kill me. But if you do it, he'll just go, too bad. Yes? No, it's alright, Chef Man. It's just that... Wait, Yoshi's Island, then Coliseum, then Sonic DX? Damn, that sucks. That's fucked up, Lucor. That's fucked up. Because, Lucor, you know I'll be there, but I'll be like a fake viewer. Like, I won't be a real viewer. I'm just gonna have to send ambiguous messages. I have to send, like, ambiguous messages that are not related to the playthrough at all. I'm just gonna be like, okay, Lucor, what do you think, what do you think Yoshi's, eggs smell like? You know? Because I'm not gonna be able to watch. I can't get spoiled. Ben voted for all 3? What a motherfucker. I like when Cameron yells at me. Dude, I think everyone likes being yelled at. All of my friends love getting yelled at. Because otherwise they wouldn't talk to me if they didn't like getting yelled at. You like when I yell, because then you can yell. You like getting yelled at? Well, that makes sense why you stuck around the stream, because everyone here loves getting yelled at by me. He is for real. Or he for real is he likes when we get mad at him, so he can go like that, and you are also mean to him? Or you are also mean to me? I get it, though. I do the same thing. It was slipping out last night? What do you mean slipping out, Chef Man? That shit was like, that shit was like fully open. What do you mean slipping out? When Shirley yells at me, when Jill yells at me? Lucor, what's the double standard here, huh? What's the double standard here? How you should be surely when happy when both of those things happen. Well, what's this double standard, huh? Chef Man was like the fucking great king of evil Ganondorf, like on family movie night. Because God forbid I talk to my friends about the FMAB episode we just watched for like 3 minutes until we start the next episode. And Chef Man was like, "That's it! You guys are ruining family movie night! No, he's not Edward Yacht Bear! He's not Edward Yacht Rick! Stop it! Stop it!" Sometimes I do feel bad saying dumb shit to Tommy, but it kills me every time. Yeah, but Tommy, I feel like Tommy loves it. I feel like Tommy loves it. Because Tommy is like, because Tommy always comes back with like the greatest comebacks of all time. I was Chef Man last night. Were you guys watching something? Chef Man was fed up. But Lucor, the thing is like we're watching FMAP, and it was in between episodes, and Nick was like, "Guys, why do they yell at Roy Mustang?" Because the character is going like psycho mode, and they talked him down to stop being a psychopath. And Nick was like, "Why would they do that?" And we were like, "Well, Nick, like I don't know, like bro was losing himself. Bro was lost in the sauce." And then Chef Man was like, "Stop it, next episode now." He's like, "Stop it, guys! Roy Mustang does not have yet." It was just really funny. But Chef Man, it's not like we were talking during the episode. We just wanted to talk with our friends, Chef Man. Chef Man, if you just wanted to watch FMAP, you don't have to be in VC with us. You can just leave VC and watch it on your own. We were trying to do something, everyone kept getting riled up, and Soup went, "I just want to spend time together as a family, guys." And I had to defend my son. He said as a family guy, and then everyone went, "Why is all there is violence and movie and sex on TV?" And then you decided that he's our family guy. Oh, it was when you guys were doing the draft? Wait, what got so heated about the draft? Why was everyone so heated at the draft? Shit gets heated? I get so pissed every year? Really? What the fuck? What's going on in there? Oh, your queen sniped Princess Peach Showtime from you? Oh, I can see. Yeah, I can see how that would get you heated. Wait, why did Hector Surely When Cry not work? Am I stupid? Hector, did your sub run out? Because for me, you have the sub button, or like you have the sub badge, but also your Surely When Cry didn't get. That's weird. Did Surely When Cry get fucking kaboomed? Hold up. I don't know, that's weird. I don't know where that didn't go. On your side, it's fine? Oh, okay, I don't know. Yeah, for me, it didn't show up when you said it. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, like, is that not how you spell it? And last year, she sold Pikmin 4 and Katamari. She does this to me every year, and I'm at the last of the draft list every year. Why are you at the last? Like, why are you the last slot? Oh, you'll probably get a raise next month? Yay! Ted, does that mean you're gonna tier 4 sub me? Yay! Oh, it's random and you're just unlucky? You're the ultimate unlucky student. Shout out to your boss who said, I might be on the spectrum. Wait, your boss said that? Or, like, they said that you might be on the spectrum? Or they said that about themselves? Said that about himself? Gotcha, gotcha. What was I gonna say? The draft? Yeah, Hector, so which does the thing, it's like fantasy football, but it's for video games for that year. And you get points based on how well reviewed a game is that comes out that year. And they're drafting games. So yeah. That sounds awesome though. I kind of wish I joined in, but also I didn't know. I honestly I assumed it was a fantasy football draft because that's the only thing. Whenever I hear draft, that's the only thing I think of. But yeah. So it does sound pretty awesome. Yeah, no, that's definitely true. Is like this year like doesn't have a lot of upcoming games that are like announced fully, if that makes sense. Yeah, like last year, like we already knew all the games coming out. I feel like this year, like we know a lot of games that are like to be determined or 2025. You know what I mean? There's like not a lot of announced stuff for this year that are gonna be like really good. You know what I mean? But yeah, after I go to you is always a snooze year. I mean, I don't think there's gonna be like I don't think it's gonna be terrible because like we already have like we're off to a great start. Like Tekken and Yakuza are already out. Like I know this is like for the draft. I know you guys can't choose these because they're already out, right? But like Tekken and Yakuza is already a great start to the year. And then there's gonna be Persona, and then Dragon's Dogma, and then I'm sure by that point, like games are gonna be announced for later in the year that'll be like more hype. No, Hector, I think they're allowed to choose any game. Because we were pulling up indie games earlier for which to get the dub. Okay, Ted. Okay, buddy. Yeah, -2. -2 to Ted on that one. Fantasy Life. Yeah, but well, it was delayed, right? It's still coming out this year, though, I guess, right? But what if it's Boo Womp? What if it's Boo Womp? That's rough. So which, if a game doesn't get, like, ranked or whatever on OpenCritic, or, like, rated or whatever, or it, like, it doesn't come out that year, what do you guys do? Do you guys just not, like, is it a neutral? Like, you don't lose points, but you don't gain points, or what? Haunted Chocolatier, is that this year? Because that would actually probably be a good one to put on there, if that's this year. It's a neutral egg? Okay, in the basket. Gotcha, gotcha. Haunted Chocolatier is going to be a really good one, if that's this year. It ain't coming out this year? Okay. Minus 21,000 social credit? Yeah, you're probably done for. You're probably done for, Ted.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
Oh, if a game is confirmed, you can drop it, but do you get like a replacement then? Like, do you have a chance to replace it or what? Oh, okay, gotcha.
But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? Oh, gotcha, yeah, gotcha, Miss Witch.
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Yoka, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Oh, because I wasn't the one who did it, so if he executes me, then he loses because kaboom. Eh?
I lose? Hey! You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blacken and then executed, right?
What are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blacken and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery, alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come into our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro, you did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying that the Blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
Absolute truth, Baldur's Gate 3. Ted, it's time for the next playthrough! No, I can't. Don't just say it like that.
What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find
That's
some.
right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
what the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
Big news, RPG fans! The new Baldur's Gate 3 DLC is titled Sea of Thieves, and you can get it with Xbox Game Pass. Really, really. It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Either if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and
that's
square,
what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Very?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little, so time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? and it would cause you to unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown. He agreed. And we still have a shot at this.
Bear it!
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting ending.
Guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries. That's right, every last mystery that's pawning around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
Do you think Monokuma's an adult man in a VA or VO booth making bear puns? Yes. Yes. That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well good, then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this all has turned out. But before we get started, I think Monokuma's a bear, Ted. Nice. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement.
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Then it's part of the regulations, which means a student did kill Mukuro. Which would mean to whoever killed Mukuro.
It's a very polarizing approach. I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya?
Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone. Get out of here.
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go?
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. So, Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. Just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than I expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Hold on. Students? Yeah. Huh. So this is weird. It says participation is mandatory for all surviving students, but why? There's always been someone missing. Unless Monokuma is somehow the 16th student. But then, this rule is very curious. Because unless there's 17 students, and Monokuma being one of them... Yeah, see, Ted? That's what I'm confused about. I was about to say, so anyone who kills a fellow student. So unless you can kill... If you kill someone... If a murder takes place, you're still put on trial? if a murder takes place and you're still put on trial, but you just won't graduate, is that what's happening? Is anyone who kills a fellow student will become blackened, and you will graduate, unless they are discovered. But a murder takes place, and then a class trial happens, but there's no one who's blackened, technically, right? If the guilty party is exposed, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate. But see, that seems like confusing. If I was Monokuma, I'd write everyone has to laugh at my jokes. That's a good rule. See, so there's like... The guilty party does not have to be a student. Well, no, but the problem I have, Ted, is it says participation is mandatory for all surviving students. Which makes me feel like Mukuro is not a student. Mukuro is just here. That's my holdup. But if Monokuma was a student, because Monokuma is at all the trials, if participation is mandatory for all surviving students, and Mukuro isn't there, that makes no sense, because Monokuma has to be the student, because Monokuma's the 16th person that's there. And Monokuma's in front of the last podium. If Monokuma is killing everyone, why doesn't he get put on trial? Because that's part of the rules, Hector, is that if you're exposed, you're executed. I don't think Monokuma setting up the executions is considered a murder. That's just in the rulebook. But in this case, Monokuma did kill someone, although it wasn't a fellow student, it seems, which is curious. It seems like Monokuma is not... I thought he did kill someone. He killed Mukuro, which is why we're holding this last trial. Or at least it seems he killed Mukuro. It's possible he didn't, somehow. But it seems he's the one who killed Mukuro. I'm saying the executions wouldn't count. So I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I feel like there's this discrepancy there in the rulebook, so that's why Kyoko's asking about that rule, I think. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal, but honestly, why would the Mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So...
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment when the Mastermind let their guard down, like I said. When was it the Mastermind let their guard down?
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what they said? They said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, the kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow the Mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason.
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
It would seem...
The Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. That makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the Mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other. And to show that off to the world. But why?
Correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the Mastermind wants the world to see that. To try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would even devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, same motivation is what led to the Mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words...
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world, the Mastermind has had to be more particular then is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least.
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer. They made me out to be the killer, but even that didn't work.
It's true.
Thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when the fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got the chance, because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. You let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you all the more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't just relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
Correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There is no option except to win.
hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However-
Is that really possible?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorm somewhere. Shall we go? So I don't know. This is quite indubitable. I feel like somebody's watching me. No, I don't feel like that. When they said in the dorms, do they mean like in the dorms, or do they mean like in the cafeteria? Yeah, Hector. Suddenly we were greeted with... Indubitably, my good Monokuma. You again. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
however,
I wonder what that was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah,
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. Yo, look, Lucor, it's Toko. Well, actually, only like Genocide Chill. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, seriously, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away, shoo. The woman I work with just came into my desk and said, "Hey, I'm gonna set up some meetings for our project." Fuck, I hate this, and walked away. That's pretty awesome, Ted. That's pretty awesome. Why would she say that? Makoto smells like the average Danganronpa fan, true. Why? Why is she normal? Don't worry, she'll go back, Lucor, I'm sure. And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay if you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right, it was all an elaborate trap, contrived by the mastermind. The project kinda sucks, to be fair. Damn, that's rough. Did, are you like the lead of the project? Like, are you like the guy who like is like leading it? Or... Makoto spotted the trap in time, and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy, I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. Oh, you're co-leading it? Gotcha. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean!
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job's to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. Bro, you literally died in the other ending. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But
Kyoko calls Byakuya Master too? Ted, why do you call Byakuya Master? But figuring out who the mastermind is, and how they killed Mukuro, and all the school's mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time, the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. Let's be quiet for a while. Okay, buddy. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us a little hint of his. Is someone really the mastermind? Is someone here really the mastermind? No way, emoji. Hint. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only person who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... No
fucking way emoji. No effing way emoji. There are 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And one of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? I love this show!
What?
Welcome back, Chef Man. You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet, right? Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us all. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
And maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. So, I don't know. The one thing that's really bothering me, the ultimate ventriloquist, the one part that's really bothering me is if what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really think that hard. My brain's starting to not work. No, if oh, my brain. Oh, wait, Ted, don't say anything. Ted, don't say anything. Ted, I don't want to hear it from you. Something seems fishy. Ted, don't say anything. Oh, that's you? Okay. Don't say it, guys. The one thing that's confusing me is unless Mukuro's been dead since the very beginning, it says all live students have to be at the trial. So unless Mukuro's been dead since the very beginning, and just now we discovered the body, I am very confused. I can't spoil anything because I haven't been listening. But Ted, I know you haven't played the game, Ted, and I know you've been barely paying attention, but I still don't, I don't know. At this point, I don't want help, Ted. At this point, I don't want help. Like even as like, I don't know, I don't want to hear it, because, like, this is, like, you might, Ted, you were inadvertently right about a couple of things already, and now we're deep in it, and I don't want any help. I don't want any help.
This is a school announcement.
But the only problem with Mukuro being dead is I saw him in my dream. Yeah, Ted's the ultimate detective like that, exactly. Exactly. Ted is the ultimate detective like that. So, the thing that's, like, confusing me is, like, but Mukuro technically should be alive, I think, because we saw Mukuro, unless that was, like, someone else disguised as Mukuro for no goddamn reason, and they were trying to kill me in my sleep for no goddamn reason. But, like, it's just so confusing. Unless Mukuro is somehow dead all along, and then we only discovered the body there. Call me Yasuhiro, though I am right 30% of the time.
You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Okay, that sounds
Look
dope.
wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
You cracked me up. You cracked me up. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
Yeah, we already saw the trending last trial. That's the strange part, right? Goon Cave unlocked.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely on only myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your own responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hira left. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say.
But
Wait, can someone spell out what Hector said in the chat? I'm really confused now. Could someone spell it out for me? No, I can't spell it. I haven't learned the alphabet yet, and I have trouble reading. You guys already know I have trouble reading. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all out here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. See you later. Ina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Oh, I'll teach you, yay! So you're gonna go off on your own,
However,
right? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're gonna do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So,
That's how A is. It spells A. Oh, that nice. That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground, and then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go
Makoto.
before. No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth by any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us, so what if that's what I have to prove? I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They'd also been struck on the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I'd start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster rooms, the biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms, where the gate was down. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Time to get started. Okay. So, They're making out like one of us could be the mastermind. The only person out of us that I think could be the mastermind is... No, Tommy, that's not true. That's not true. The only person that could be the mastermind, I feel like out of us, is like Byakuya, right? I feel like Byakuya, right? But I also feel like Byakuya is not a bad guy. Unless that's what he wants me to think. The only other person I'm sus about is Junko. Is Junko strangely absent? Hot take, Mondo's coming back? That'd be Mondo cool. I'm sus about Junko because technically, if she was the mastermind, We had a trial, which means she must be dead, right? But, like, it seems weird. No, we didn't have a trial. We did not have a trial. But, like, can they lie about her being dead? That's the curious part, right? That's the curious part. Wasn't she killed? Yeah, she was killed by Monokuma, which makes it sus. She was killed for attacking Monokuma. Monokuma killed her, yes. We did explicitly see her die, I know, but, like, everyone else was killed in the game, one way or another, right? Right? Everyone else was killed in the game. Whereas she wasn't, which makes me sus. Because if one of us 16 students is the mastermind, the only one I could think of is Byakuya, maybe. Junko, maybe. And the only other option, unless we count Makoto, but oh wait, here's the thing, is I'm assuming Makoto and Kyoko are safe because, I'm assuming they're safe because they literally confirmed that we weren't the killers, and if the mastermind's the one who did the killing, then it can't be us, right? But we were confirmed not to be the killer. So if we're abstaining Makoto and Kyoko, the only other people that are left, I think, in my opinion, are Junko and Byakuya. Because Junko, like I said, like we saw her get killed by Monokuma, but if she was in cahoots with Monokuma this whole time, I don't know. Unless I was right and Monokuma is the 16th student, somehow. I don't know. But, like, unless the 16th student is not, if the 16th student is not, what's her name? Ikusaba, right? If the 16th student is not Ikusaba, then that changes things. But, I don't know. What's the word? What, did you just get here, Joey? I just went over my thoughts. So the mastermind killed Ikusaba, right? Ikusaba may or may not be the 16th student. And I think the mastermind, if the mastermind is one of us and Ikusaba is the 16th student, then I think the mastermind has to be Byakuya or Junko. But that's if I'm ruling out Kyoko and Makoto, because they said Kyoko and Makoto are innocent. They literally said that. So unless that's a lie, I think the only sus people, if we're making it, if the mastermind is one of us, it has to be, and Kyoko and Makoto are out of the picture, I think it literally has to be Byakuya or Junko. That's the only people I can think of. Unless the 16th student isn't Ikusaba. If Ikusaba is not the 16th student, I think it's Monokuma. I think the 16th student is Monokuma, and obviously he's the one who did it. The reason I think Monokuma is the 16th student is because this rule here says participation is mandatory for all surviving students. And the only person other than us who have been at every single trial is Monokuma. So if Monokuma's a 16th student, he's been at every single trial. Why do you think Junko and Byakuya? Because Junko's the only person who didn't die in a trial, so technically if they wanted to fake her death, they could have. Like if Junko's death was somehow faked, I think that could have been real. You know what I mean? Everyone else has been killed in a trial, which makes me feel like it's fair play, right? But Junko was, like, killed outside of a trial, which makes me a little sus of it, right? By not Monokuma, no less, right? So it feels like it could have been a cover-up kind of deal, right? And Byakuya, just because he simply seems like the only other guy who could be, the only other person that could be, like, sus. And maybe I'm overlooking, like, Yasuhiro, Hina, Toko. Maybe I'm overlooking all those people, sure. But, like, I feel like if anyone else is going to be the mastermind, it would only make sense for it to be Byakuya. It would only make sense, I feel. In my book. But, technically, Kyoko could be the ultimate despair. But, like, that, they literally said, I think me or Kyoko could both be the ultimate despair, one of us. But they literally said both of us are innocent and that the mastermind killed Ikusaba. And I also think there's a chance that Ikusaba's not the 16th student because the rules are unclear on whether you have to kill a student. It does say here, anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened and will graduate, right? Unless they are discovered. But it does say once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin. So if they murdered Ikusaba and Ikusaba was not, Ikusaba's not a student, a class trial would still take place, which is why he was allowed to blame any of us, right? That's what I'm thinking, right? But if I were in this school, I killed Byakuya on the first day. I'd kill Hifumi on the first day. Anyway, let's go exploring because I'm not going to get anywhere if I just talk in circles. I mean, Scaly, that is like low-key, that is something I could be overlooking, right? That is something that I could technically be overlooking, but like, I just feel like it would be too much at that point, you know? We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Also, Junko dying, I feel like, is the only way that it makes sense that they could be, like, the mastermind could be interacting with Monokuma all this time, you know what I mean? Is faking Junko's death, right? Or, Byakuya always being on it alone. You know, like, those are the only two I could think of that are always alone to possibly talk to Monokuma. Thanks for the recap, yeah. We kind of just went over it before you got here, but I love yapping. This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. It's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Oh, nice. I can just go in this room? Damn, okay. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even like a bed anymore. It's just garbage. What is the red stuff on the floor? I know, right? What the fuck? Blood is pink. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. The only thing that's confusing me is Monokuma is pretty insistent that 16 people have entered, and that's it. Which, if Ikusaba is like, Ikusaba set foot in the school, so wouldn't that force Ikusaba to be the 16th student? But then it's curious, unless Ikusaba is dead since day one, somehow, how come Ikusaba wasn't at the trials? It said it is mandatory for all students. Even a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Bro, we are gonna fail the investigation because all the clues are in the women's bathroom. Oh, fishies. I'm not gonna lie, guys. The bathrooms in Danganronpa, why do the bathrooms in Danganronpa look so good? Oh, it's a giraffe. What, is it like the locker room or something? The room is filled with lockers. It must have been done, or it must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before us must have used these lockers. Why does Danganronpa urinal look so good? There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get to the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Let's just give it a try. I took my handbook out and ran it across the reader. And then? No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. This kid's being mad loud, and an old lady purchased stuff, just went, good luck, and left. She's kind of the goat for that.
Metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Okay, I guess, like, I probably can't get into any of these, I imagine. What about, like, this one? This one's, like, literally open. Oh, my goodness. I just want to click on the locker that's open. But I guess that's probably, like, a broken shelf, right? Like, the shelf fell. I thought there was, like, something in there. Guys, what's that? Yo, where does that lead to? Like, wouldn't this lead to outside the school, or am I crazy? Yo, welcome back, Miss Witch. Yo, nice place you got here. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It's more like an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Yoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret, so I decided to check it out one more time. A regret? COD Zombies? Yeah, like the upstairs is a COD Zombies map. Yoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Starts bothering her, like, a lot. There's a strange gap in the wall. It's some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something.
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. That mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Given the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on. I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on his PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him, and then I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. And I think of how much time I wasted on this. Yeah, Lucor, what's the big idea? You spent an hour digging through boxes looking for my VGA HDMI adapter, and it was in the room the whole time? That's rough. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. The PC on the desk. It must have belonged.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. I mean, the ultimate despair must be the Fenrir group, I would imagine, right? I for real played myself by pulling it out when I moved, so I wouldn't forget, then forgot that I was smart in the past. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. If we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it out, there's no way I can stand a chance to. Wait, no, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure he hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea of he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well...
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try. Do whatever you want. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of Kyoko's name. But if it's not that, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
You're worried about me, Makoto. Don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. In that case, here goes nothing.
I collected myself and faced the computer monitor. Let me just type the password. Her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. As I finished typing it in... Beep. Ultimate detective, my ass. I hate when my smart goes away over time. That did it. Kyoko, it worked.
Why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Yeah, ultimate lucky student, right? Kyoko. It's a present! Yoshi's Island probably won't take a whole stream, so I'd probably be prepared to play Coliseum after or next week. Yeah. The Yoshi games are pretty short, I think. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present! Wrapped and covered in such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Kyoko, can I open your birthday present for you? There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Guys, it's gonna be a jack in the box. I'm gonna open it, it's gonna go... And it's gonna be a jump scare. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice is no use. I let out a trembling cry. Help! Help! What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
It's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in the box. Well, they aren't going to be in Danganronpa 2. My father. What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. These bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? The ultimate skeleton. Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have, that's the only possible answer. That same person may very well be the mastermind who's planned it all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible that he's somewhere in this school right now. Here's a hint. The killing game began. 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said the headmaster's probably here, but the only ones who are alive at the start of the game were the 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm, she was trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility, but I have to believe at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride in order to enter Hope's Peak. I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Okay. This filing cabinet seems to have, like, the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look, but I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Ultimate ghost? Did you say ghost? Okay, then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He's pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business or legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
now,
If he couldn't handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that and made him desperate. This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free from the past, and yet... But now, find something like this. What do you expect me to do now? And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Quite peculiar if you ask me. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue. I really want to check it out, but I don't really want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk.
Hey.
Don't worry about it. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because-
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, then if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I open all the desk drawers. I rummage through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it. It says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's
In
desk.
other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're
it
probably
would
right.
seem
It might prove useful if we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. And I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Can I ask you a favor? Favor, what is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
Hey.
could you leave?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to
Just
get
a
my
second.
emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart or soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're gonna say? If so, it's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Goes back in the room like a boss. Is she really okay? Must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one who finalized the plan to isolate you was the Hope's Peak headmaster. That same person may very well be the headmaster who planned this all out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... one of us, right? Are those 16 students? 15 of us met in the main hall. Add Makuro, you get 16. 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me, Byakuya, Yasuhiro, Toko, Ina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Dude, I think Kyoko might be the ultimate despair. Like, that's what it seems like it's setting up. Also, hold on, before I get the bad ending. For doing this, I'm going back in. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give her some more time. Oh, never mind, they're not gonna let me. But yeah, like, I don't know, I feel like Kyoko might be the ultimate despair, but like, I don't know. I feel like the game kind of like, or at least they said like, Kyoko can't be the one who killed them, but like, I think she is, but I don't know. And also, in the bad ending, in so-called bad ending, we killed Kyoko, and we just lived here for the rest of our lives. So, like, if she is the mastermind, like, or if she is the ultimate despair, it would make sense that things would stop going crazy when she was dead. I don't know. I have the key card now, come on. Bro, I have the other one. Wait, but... Yeah. She's playing it up for TV? Well, she said she lost her memories when she got here, so there's a chance that she's the ultimate despair and she doesn't know, but, like... How would she not... Like, she has to be working with with Monokuma, right? Unless, like... I don't know. Unless there's, like, something, like, weird going on with that? I don't know, but, like... She could also be lying. I guess she could be, but like... Really? Well, like, here's the thing. Is like, if she was lying about it... Like, here, if she was lying about it, why go through the trouble of saving me? You know what I mean? Unless it is for all the views and shit, and she wants epic views and shit on YouTube. But, like... I feel like she is telling the truth about losing her memories. And also, Alter Ego did say that the mastermind was the one who the headmaster was the one who wanted to isolate us. So it's possible that the headmaster was like, I'm setting this up for Kyoko to kill everyone or some shit. Like, something like that, right? I'm setting up the ultimate, like, game, so Kyoko, the ultimate despair, can prove herself, right? But then she lost her memory somehow, and I don't know, now it's, like, weird. What about the emergency handbook? Let's give it one more try. Okay, let's do it then. No? No clues? No clue? What about this one? Oh? What about that, though? Pocketbook. I don't see any name written on it, so I can't say who this is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. And not even Monokuma coins. It looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. Yeah, it's actually Hiro, because he has really nice handwriting. True. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world, serve as the foundation of a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go through with this plan. That's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. So this was without a doubt Kyoko wrote this, right? I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else, but this belongs to Kyoko. What was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since she left. But she lost her memories, boom. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. Unless Kyoko has like a brother or sister who love writing the same exact shit as her. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing, but when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Sorry, what did the last page say? I thought it was gonna... Every other book they presented me with, like, like, the text would show up on screen for me, you know what I mean? It was found on the second floor of the dorms. Despair walks among us. And so we survive. There's a second to spare. Yeah, despair walks what? There's a second to spare. Curious. Very curious indeed. Yasuhiro's stuff. This is a crystal ball. It can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. They're tarot cards. Aren't those used for telling fortunes? There's all kind of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. I picked up one of the notebooks. The moment I looked inside, any sense of easiness I had evaporated. There was no denying what I saw. Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? A large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? The more I see, the less it makes sense, because these lockers, they had to belong to the previous students, right? Why are there things in this lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like Hiro's, a pocketbook that makes it seem like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. These lockers can't be opened, right? And these are probably destroyed too, right? Interesting. No way! Wait, I just realized something. There's no way that Despair is both Yasuhiro and Kyoko, is it? Because they're the two students who have been here before? There is no way, right? That would be, like, insane. Hold on, I just want to check this bedroom once more. I know I already been in here, but I want to check it one more time. Was there any extra clues I missed? It seems weird that I can just, like, go in here and there's, like, nothing else. Unless they let me in the bathroom now. Nah. But there's more hints of people here before? I mean, there was, like, the pictures of the people who had died. Yeah, there was the pictures, but I thought the pictures were more, like... In my mind, which I could be wrong... In my mind, those pictures were people who died. So in my mind, I thought that people who died were, like, done from the game, and that was, like, glimpses of the outside world, because they weren't actually dead. That was my mindset behind it, personally. But I could always be wrong. Because, like, it's very clear that this is, like, a TV show of some sort, so I thought maybe, like, they weren't actually dead, you know what I mean? They said all the doors were unlocked. What's up with this, huh? Actually, hold up. There's a clue I wanted to check. Can I say my theory? No. No, Ted. Ted, if you want to write your theory down or some shit, like, somewhere else, and then you can be like, Cameron, I was right all along. Like, if you want to, like, spoiler tag it in the Discord or something so other people can read it and, like, we have a timestamp for it, go ahead. But I do not want to hear it, because at this point, like, it's up to me now. Yeah, or, like, to you and Chefman's DMs, yeah. Something like that. Okay. But is Mukuro Ikusaba's hand card here? That's what I want to know. I want to know if their handbook is here. Huh? I want to know if Ikusaba's thing was in there. But they won't tell me, will they? You're so eepers? Yeah. Oh, to be just an EP little guy forever. Ultimate dumbass in chat? Streamer, watch out. Oh, who, Ted? Tea time! Fire Emblem! I love Fire Emblem. Why is it tea time? I'd be ultimate sleepy bitch? I don't know, Witch. You and me would have some, like, I don't know. It'd be tough competition. If you think you're the ultimate sleepy bitch. I'm ultimate gooner? Nice. Nice, Ted. Ultimate workaholic. Now that I can believe. We could go in there before, yeah. I'm ultimate, Myfergore. Nice. I don't know if we're referring to, like, when I was in high school, cause, like...
Hey, Makoto!
Cause, like, you know, all the Danganronpa students are in high school. If we're referring to when I was in high school, I probably could have been the ultimate sleepy bitch, to be honest. Oh, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that I should open that one too, right? The ultimate fumbler? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Makoto, what do you think all these weird glowing windows in this room are? Oh, so I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Ina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh, is this like Monokuma's control room? Nice. There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... This place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Dude, Monokuma's a Gundam, dude. I thought they got rid of all the gun format, I thought they got rid of all the gun format Gundams, guys. What happened? Some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. Really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Kind of looks like a mech cockpit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. How about a rooster pit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. That could mean...
Okay.
Let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just do whatever. Something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. You know, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think that was That was the one button that says data center. I took a good look, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Ina said, there was one labeled data center. A repurposed predator drone? What do you mean like a predator drone? Is that something I should know? That must be the one she pushed. Data center. That's right next door. See, that's what I was thinking, right? Like the COD kill streak, but wouldn't that just mean he's a giant missile? Like, I mean, he does have bombs inside of him, but like... The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd better go check it out. Please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Did I just hear what I think I heard? That Monokuma? Hey. Grr, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man. I thought there were people who follow Smash players. But Ted, how would Monokuma be that, huh? That's my question. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with Monokuma drawing on it is the control panel, with the control panel inside. Can I go in the hatch, maybe? Like, the hatch is pretty sus. Hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. What do you mean? You were controlling. It was Monokuma. Monokuma? For real? It looks like the panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. They were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center with all the monitors. Hina sure learned how to operate him pretty quick. I mean, it looks pretty simple. There's like the hand controls. You know, I don't know. That seems a little simple, maybe. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko's theory is right. But if the Mastermind's controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school the whole time, right? I guess that would be true. But if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach, but okay. Enough puns. Yeah, we were all 16 students, all of them high school students, and only the people that take step foot in the school were the 16 students. And the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's still a lot of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. You can't waste all our time standing around here. You want to get going? Yeah. What about the hatch? Bro, they're probably in here. Bro, they're probably in there! Whatever. It was the door to the data center was closed. I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door, it's just locked on its own. Yeah, because they're in the fucking hatch. Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma.
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit, because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just upped and stopped moving. In that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? I'm so pissed off. I knew they were in there. Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be open from the outside anyway. Oh, okay, there we go. Well, that makes me feel better at least. So, whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Huh? Then when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't have been operated from outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have time to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of our time we have left. You're right. There's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
Got it.
I'm out, see you later. Hina innocent? I think that is true, but also I never really suspected her in the first place, so... And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way to move forward. But that is a good point, Ted. That is a good point to make. It's like, she is probably guaranteed innocent, right? What was the deal with this room? This room never really had anything in it, did it? Yeah, so this is kind of here. Okay. I was just curious. We never used this room. Have we been in here? Oh yeah, everyone's dead here, right? Or something? Reload and go back. Speedrun doesn't work, yeah. Oh, did I talk to Byakuya there once? Oh yeah, this is the room with all the flowers, because like the staff is dead or whatever, right? Alright, but the headmaster's room, now this is locked, right? This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it. Oh, this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. So you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Oh, you're often referred to as the headmaster? Nice. The student roster. So here's my prediction. Is Ikusaba's so weird because Ikusaba has to be the missing student, right? If only the students were the ones to step foot into this place. But it's curious because unless Ikusaba truly was dead when the game started, which is a possibility, right? Ikusaba could have been dead from the very beginning, right? That is a possibility, which would mean Ikusaba isn't the 16th student. But my prediction is that Ikusaba is not part of this class. Ikusaba was part of the last class. But let's see. We're probably about to find that out right now. Class number 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuru.
So in other words...
Oh, okay, no. So Mukuru is probably part of this class. Class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuru's profile in Kyoko's room, it was class number... It was a different one, right?
I see.
Oh, no, it was. Okay. That must be where Kyoko got the page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed here along with hers...
In other words...
Mukuru is a student here, just like the rest of us. The 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? When she stole it. The uneven tearing, the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. Dumbass got an F in sex. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Mukuru's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuru that we still didn't have. What kind of information? You want me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I get NA because nah, I'd win. Nice. I was half listening as I skimmed through the report. It reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity flows close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuru definitely has some sort of connection to it. This guy's the master of being a dickhead? Who, Byakuya? I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuru's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. That's a huge clue right there.
Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. The kid with Joey Wheeler hair? Mukuro is part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro is capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. The thing I noticed is it said she had no battle scars, and the body we found had multiple scars on it that were days old. There's another important bit of information within that file you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl, perhaps, you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included in our class number 78. There should be enough for you to figure out who that girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5'7", 97 pounds, even lists her vitals. What do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and think, oh, could that mean? You trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. And one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. Hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Oh wait, Fenrir. Fenrir group? Or Ultimate Despair group? Ultimate Despair group. Kyoko? Ikusaba. Yasuhiro. That's the Ultimate Despair group right there. Last time his hunch was off, he folded so hard. That means he would never be wrong again, because he wouldn't want to fail like that again, so his hunch is right this time. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. I already looked at this, right? I wish I could look at Kyoko's file. That would be something I want to take a look at. And if the Mastermind is one of us, it would make sense that someone would kill Ikusaba, right? Because if Kyoko's the Mastermind, she lost her memory, so she wouldn't know who's on her side, right? There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Banger alert. Let's go in here. This room was locked. Raw. Monday Night Raw. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Oh, shit. Don't tell me people are, like, cryogenically frozen in here. That'd be crazy. Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side... What do you mean on the other side? They're not glowing, right? There's some kind of weird machine or something. I've seen something like this before. I've seen this in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies! Does that mean the biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have been activated. temperature and humidity. I'm finally getting a taste of that Mondo butter. Let's fucking go. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Instruction manual for the fridge. Oh, and let me do some counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 plus 9. Brain Blast is 16. So 7 lights are off, which would be the 6 of us who are alive plus the corpse, right? Because the corpse should still be in the thing. So this lines up with the students, right? So I'm assuming that lines up, right? That seems like it lines up. Stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. But there is a tarp here. So what if they swapped out a body? Curious. I'm not done here, really. Surprised it can work with how cold it is here. But it starts hitting the thug shaker, yeah. Can I already look at this? Why am I not done here? Do I gotta look at this again? Alright, hi. It's a makeshift morgue, yeah. Looks like set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is... Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so... What if the dead body, hear me out, is Junko? Nah, that wouldn't make any sense. No, I'm just making fake shit up as we go, guys. I honestly have been making fake shit up a long time from now, so... I don't know, it's like lying to you guys, making up fake shit all the time. The body here? Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here? So now it's sus that there's a body missing, because otherwise it should be in the morgue, right? Or is not even playing the game, it's just a walkthrough? What do you mean? Corpses aren't the only thing. I need to check in here. There's one thing, the tarp. Okay, I better look into the tarp. Okay, which means the killer left some clue behind. And it's from the biolab! Dude, I was right! They did pull out Junko's body. Kaboom. It says biolab. Then this originally came from the biolab? But the only thing is that Junko didn't wear gloves or anything, did she? Like, how would we miss the giant, like, thing on her hand? Unless someone, like, placed that on her body as, like, a fake out. You think? Because if Monokuma was manipulating us, and that was all a setup, what if no one died in the first place? What if no one died in the first place? What if, like... What if it was just Junko's body and he put the fake hand logo on it or whatever? What if it was all a dream? That too. School is so great. So fun. So fun. Life is so good. I don't know. Coco, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. School is so ass. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured this place was related to the case. It would have had something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any clue what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Oh, she is crazy and shy. When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Really? I thought it said I should check out this place. I guess I'll leave. Oh shit. Is it time for the class trial? No way, emoji.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best,
A little hint.
your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Indubitably. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that, but this could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, hero. Makoto. Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There was no point in trying to stop me. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? That'd be really funny, Ted. That'd be really funny. Well, no, I think the reason he's going, like, I think the reason that he's going, like, this is a cool announcement now, is because I think the mastermind's panicking. Because like Kyoko said, I think we do have the mastermind in a tricky situation, right? So I think the mastermind is panicking. I think that's why the announcements have changed. You know, I think it's like because they're nervous. So they're like, this is a cool announcement. Anyway, I'm gonna save here, guys. Because I feel like this is a good stopping point before we get into the rest of this, you know? So I'm gonna save here. If you guys have anything you want to do to stall the stream before I end, go ahead. But we are gonna call it here and now, once and for all. Now we are gonna stop here for now.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Where am I going? I don't know. I'm probably gonna get some food. I feel not so good. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna go eat and maybe lay down before Pathfinder, so I don't fall asleep during Pathfinder. More Tekken guest predictions? Well, okay. So, I mean, okay. I think the way Tekken's going, I think, like, the first guest character has to be one of these. Puke on stream? No, I don't feel sick like that. Like, I don't know. I feel like lightheaded. Like, I don't know. I feel like I gotta lay down or just eat, period. You're planning on taking a nap too? Yeah. Yeah, Ted, meet me in my bed. Get Nick in here so we can stall. Alan Wake, Kratos. I mean, okay. Ted, you are thinking, like, standard. Like, that would actually, like, both of those, honestly, wouldn't be too out of place. And I could see Harada doing something like that, right? Harada likes having crazy guest characters, right? But, I think that the first guest character has to be out of these bunch. Virgil, I mean, I think he would try to get someone who's at least hand-to-hand for the most part. Buzz Lightyear, yes, Hector. I think we need a Buzz Lightyear answer. Because, people at this point will be angry if it's not one of these. So let me list off the ones I think need to happen. I would say Solid Snake, a Yakuza character. They need the Noctis type, bro. They have Victor, unless you're saying like Noctis type guest character, but I think Solid Snake, he's not anime, I don't care. Oh wait, well listen. Solid Snake, Yakuza. A real superhero, the Dragon of Dojima. Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. I hope there's no Final Fantasies. I mean, Hector, as much as I want to agree with that, unless it's Jack, that would be a hilarious one if they added Jack and we have to kill Chaos. That would actually go viral. That I would not mind. Personally, I don't want a Final Fantasy character either, but I do think it's likely that, I do think, unfortunately, because of like, what people want, I do think Tifa would be a pretty big one, and people have been saying it for years, and Max Dude says it, so, like, of course people want it. So I feel like Tifa could happen. Plus, there's Final Fantasy Rebirth. Rebirth is the new one coming out, right? So it's, like, relevant again. Final Fantasy VII is relevant again. Also, on top of that, if you guys go way back in time, well, also, just to point out, Soul Calibur 6 had 2B, which is a Square Enix character. Tekken 7 had Noctis, of course, which is a Final Fantasy character. And if you go way back in time, they failed to get Cloud in Soul Calibur 2. They wanted to get Cloud in Soul Calibur 2, right? I think it would literally only make sense. That, like, Harada comes full circle and he finally gets his Final Fantasy VII rep that he wanted all the way back in Soul Calibur. You know? In Soul Calibur 2. I think they recorrect the fumbling, you know? And they finally get a Final Fantasy VII character in a Bandai Namco fighting game, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that is, like, I feel like it would all come full circle, you know? Or they just put in Cloud, which I think would be funny, but, like, people want Tifa, so I don't know. And Harada does like doing not the main character, you know? I mean, I know Noctis is, but, like, Akuma and Geese are both villains, you know? Negan's a villain. Like, Harada does like having, like, characters that are not the main one, you know? Barrett, now that would be pretty dope. But my point I'm trying to make is I do think that Tifa is lining up very nicely. Although, I don't know if Harada wants to. And this very well could come, like, this could come down to Harada not wanting them to be in the game, you know what I mean? Like, this could come down to just Harada being like, I don't want Tifa, fuck the fans, don't ask me for shit. The boys, I mean, that would be cool, but I feel like it would be weird to get, like, Homelander, or I don't know, like, the boys well, but they would probably get Homelander, right? And he's gonna be in Tekken, or sorry, Mortal Kombat, right? I feel like it'd be weird to get, like, a guest character in 2 different fighting games in such a short period of time. I don't know, but like I said, the first, like, DLC, I think, has to be one of those ones. Solid Snake, a Yakuza rep, or, Solid Snake, Yakuza rep, or Tifa. And then, like, there's a couple that, like, kind of fit in there, but I still think people would be mad a little bit, is, like, Akira or someone from Virtua Fighter, or an SNK rep. Like Terry, Geese, Rock, Howard. Any of those, I think, would be cool. And I could see them being the first guest character. However, I feel like there will be a little bit of outrage. You know? Mario. Why? Why do you guys keep on saying Mario? No Mario, no Mario, no Mario. Who's someone with a bat you could add? Well, Junpei is going to be in the Persona 3 remake, So he has a bat, and he could be added. Goro Majima is famous for using a bat. Oh, maybe a vampire bat? Well, there's always Negan, but they wouldn't add him back, would they? There's, so bat users. Bat users to be the Negan replacement to make Nick quit Tekken 8. Goro Majima, Slugger style. Ichiban, Yakuza 7. So that's 2 Yakuza reps that would also fit in on that regard, which would be really funny. Because like I said, those 2 could be in Season Pass 1, in my opinion. I think a Yakuza rep had been waiting to get in Tekken, and I could see them finally doing it, and that'd be funny if he had a baseball bat as well. Then what was the other one I just said? Junpei. Junpei would be funny, but I don't see that happening. I don't think a Persona rep is happening, but it'd be cool to be proven wrong. I just don't think a Persona rep's happening, but it'd be funny. So Junpei. Yunaru Kami? No. Then there's Honkai Star Rail, the Trailblazer. He uses a baseball bat. He or she. They could add the male and female costumes. They could add Trailblazer from Star Rail with a metal bat. Metal bat from One Punch Man. You know, there's plenty of options. Yeah, no, I agree, Chelsea. Also, I just don't think a character such as Trailblazer or Persona character could be translated well to the art style of Tekken 8, you know? Oh, then there's Bendy. He throws wrenches. So that's why I personally feel like a Persona or like anime-esque rep would not make it in. It's because I feel like they would not fit the art style. But like a Yakuza character, Snake... Yeah, realistic Junpei haunting my sleep, yeah. Because let's say they did want to do a Persona crossover. I mean, I feel like Akihiko would make the most sense, right? I feel like Akihiko would make the most sense, right? But, I don't know. Toji Fushiguro. Ted, that would be an insane crossover. And even though he is an anime character, that could be probably translated well, right? They do Joker? Well, I feel like if they're going to do something, they do something with Reloaded, right? To try to help sell Reloaded more, right? So I feel like they would choose a 3 character, right? And at that point, like, Akihiko uses his fist, but also, like, how are they not going to add Makoto, right? But that's just my opinion. Is, like, Akihiko would make the most sense to me, personally, as a fighting game character, but they'd probably just add Makoto and be like, here's Makoto. Gundam? A Gundam rep? I don't know how they would do that, but... Toji Fushiguro would actually be, like, an all-time fucking guest character. Chopper One Piece when he's buff? I don't think I've ever seen him when he's buff. But, like, there are certain characters from animes that I could maybe see. Like, guys, hear me out. This would be my dream guest character. Jotaro Kujo. Anyway, here's Jotaro Kujo. That would be, like, my 2 most wanted for Tekken that are probably, somewhat realistic to happen is, like, Snake, of course, Snake. And then if we got Jotaro, which I feel like is a lot less realistic, but still possible, maybe, is if we got Jotaro. If we got Jotaro in Tekken, bro, it'd be fucking Jover. It'd be Jotarover, for everyone else. Toji shoot Victor in the head and be like, good work, everyone. Time to go home. I mean, a JJK crossover would actually, like, I feel like would not be out of place in Tekken. And if they did someone like Toji or... Oh, I was gonna say they could add Yuji, but I feel like Yuji's a little young, right? Yuji's, like, 15, right? I don't know, like, would that get him in trouble for adding Yuji as a character, right? Or would that be fine? Or, like, they could add, like, Toto. Like, imagine they added Toto, but he's also young, right? Or is Toto, like, 18? If Toto's, like, 18, they probably get away with it, right? But, like, you'd imagine, like, Toto, Yuji, or, like, I feel like they're more likely than let's say, than Toji. But, I'm just saying, like, someone they could add from JJK. I feel like a JJK thing, would work out well. I'm scared someone from an anime will look like Jump Force. No, I think they'll look like fucking Baki. Well, I know Baki's another anime, but, like, I think characters like Todo or Toji, like, Yuji might look weird because he's not crazily buff, but he's also the main character, so I feel like why would you not add the main character? But, yeah, Ted, see, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, something like that would be insane. But I feel like they would want to add someone with cursed energy so they'd have, like, cool-ass effects on punches and shit. Like, imagine how much special effects they could add, like, to, like, punches or, like, rage arts to make it look, like, awesome. Like, what I'm imagining is, you guys know, like, the clip where Yuji's like this and he has, like, the glowing fist? Or, like, the pose he does when he's about to punch someone, right? Where he's like this and he has, like, the glowing fist. Dude, imagine a rage art where it, like, cuts to him and he's like, and his fists are glowing, and then he, like, it's beatdown time, and he lands, like, a black flash or something. You know, like, that would be hype. And I could imagine that being, like, a rage art or something for people. And the heat mechanic. Think about the heat mechanic with cursed energy, like, flowing out of them. That'd be dope, right? Todo would look good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Todo would look really good. Joey, do you watch JJK? Or are you, like, you just kind of know a little bit about it? But yeah, like, I think a JJK, one, it would tie into JJK already being super popular. Like, I think it would be, I think it's one of those relationships that would work perfectly, because anime fans will be like, oh, what's Tekken? That seems cool. And Tekken fans will be like, wait, this guy's really cool. Let me watch JJK, right? Like, I think that's one of the perfect deals, is because, like, I feel like that's a really good, like crossover, because I feel like people who like Tekken and like JJK are fans of both, you know? And people who don't know the other one will be interested in indulging in the other, like, you know, media, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that would be a really good crossover to get for, it. But I don't know how Harada feels about JJK. Maybe he thinks that shit's ass, you know? But anyway, I think the JJK one would be crazy. Anyway, enough stalling. It's past 5. I did my due diligence. But thank you all for tuning in. Tomorrow, more Danganronpa. And I will see all of you then. So thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys missed it, earlier we had our tier list of which Tekken characters would be most fun. Which Tekken characters would be most fun to go to Six Flags with. So if you're interested in that, don't forget to peep the VOD. So anyway, no more stalling. I'm sorry, Witch. I'm sorry. Don't worry, Lucor will be live. Don't worry, Lucor will be live in less than an hour. Unless he's late. Diligence? Did I say diligence? Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. I don't know. Is there anyone to raid? Guys, if I raid an Elden Ring streamer that has like a gazillion views, are you guys gonna make fun of me? You guys probably are gonna make fun of me. Ted, what if I raid a Sea of Thieves streamer? Will you love me? No, I don't know. I get scared to raid big streamers. I don't know. I get scared to raid big streamers. I don't know. I'm just gonna end. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. Because then the big streamers can be like, oh, like, thanks for the raid. Like, what were you streaming? And then I'm gonna say something, and they're gonna be like, oh, you were streaming Danganronpa? I bet your balls smell. Huh? How about you drop me a smell-o-vision of your balls in my DMs, huh? Oh, let me smell them live on stream. Oh, they smell horrendous. Oh, you're really embarrassing. I can't believe you would raid me with those sweaty-ass balls. You know? So I don't want to fuck around with that. Yo, later, Scaly, later. But yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And, What? What, Ted? What? What? Did I say something wrong? Did I say something wrong? Oh, by the way, guys, I mean, now's a bad time to do an announcement because I said it was ending and a lot of people probably left. What if Ultimate Despair murders Ultimate Streamer next? It might be a bad time to do an announcement, but actually, just recently, like, just after we reached it, Twitch actually made it so we have, I can get more emote slots, once again. But I need 80 sub points, which is pretty damn hefty. 80 sub points is pretty damn hefty. But technically, I can get more emotes. Technically, it is a possibility to unlock more emote slots once again. It's like they heard me complaining about that. It's off its rocker with the sub point goals? I mean, I don't know. I mean, the last one I reached was the cap, which was 60, which honestly, I think it was 60, which is honestly, like, fair. You know, it's fair, I think, to be honest. What are sub points? Just subs? No, like a tier 3 sub counts as, I believe, 6 subs because of the pricing. And tier 2 subs count as 2. So technically, it's not just 1-to-1 how many subs I have. Sub points also account for tiers, because I have, like, Ted's a tier 3 sub, I think. Joey's a tier 2 sub, you know, so. So technically it's not 1-to-1. It's not 1-to-1, but, yes. Basically, it's like, to quantify how many subs you have. So, anyway, the, technically, I just wanted to say, technically, if anyone were so inclined, to either gift a shit ton of subs, or you were considering of tier 3ing, or whatever, there is more incentive, because I can actually earn more emotes, eventually, but it is a pretty hefty climb up there. And which, once again, I don't think it's, like, insane of them to ask this much. Honestly, I'm surprised they even updated it. Because, like I said, I was at the cap for how many emote slots I could have. And then they upped it. I was just kind of surprised, because I feel like, it feels unrealistic for an affiliate to hit. I mean, I agree, Witch. I agree. But on the other hand, like, I don't know, the other option is getting partner, which I feel like, you know, like, at least there's, like, something. Like, I don't know, I don't know. I mean, don't get it twisted, I want more emotes too. But, like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, there's really no reason for them to limit emote slots, I guess. So, like, I guess it is a dumb argument. Like, I'm kind of white knighting Twitch for no reason. I'm kind of white knighting Twitch for no reason. But, like, it just seems like, yeah, like, see, I understand that, Miss Witch. But the thing is, at that point, like, if you become partner from an affiliate, you're gonna get, like, I get why it's high, but I don't like it. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like I said, I'm, like, white knighting Twitch for no reason here. But I think it's because they want the jump to partner to still give you more emotes, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think that's why. Is, like, they still want the jump to partner to have more emotes open up. But once again, like, there's really no reason for them to limit how many emotes we can have. I mean, there's probably a reason to limit it, but, like, there's no reason for it to be, like, I don't know, like, what, I have, like, 10 animated, 10 standard, right? Or something like that, plus tiers, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I kind of get it. I kind of get it, but also, like, whatever. I don't need a bajillion animated ones? I do. I like my animated emotes. But either way, yeah, it's not a huge deal. Like I said, I'm kind of white knighting Twitch for no reason. I just like, I don't know. I think basically what I'm trying to say is I think I understand why they did it. And I'm white knighting them for no reason, aside from that, but yeah. These guys cute though? Yeah, I do like your new emotes, your new animated emotes. They are pretty dope. They are pretty dope. I like the, what are the other two that you have? The other two, like the ooh-woo one or whatever. Yeah, that one. I really like that one. That one's really fucking funny. And the anxious one, yeah. I like both of those. Those are both really fucking good. I like both of those. But anyway, that's gonna be the stream for today. So thank you all for tuning in. Guys, Lucor will be live in, like, I don't know, 45 minutes, so start Surely One Gaming for the next 45 minutes, and Lucor will be live before you know it. Got him on coffee for $10? That's like a steal. I feel like those are really good. Shout out to whoever the hell did those, because those are pretty good. Those are pretty damn good for $10. Nice. Anyway, I got all my emotes for free because I just don't pay artists and I pay them in exposure because I'm the most generous streamer to ever live. And I believe streamers should be paid in exposure because money is just for monetary gain, while exposure will give them infinite prosperity for the rest of their life. Am I right, Chelsea? Are you feeling that infinite prosperity around now? That's why Chelsea can afford those Fortnite emotes that I can't afford. It's because Chelsea's experiencing Yakuza infinite wealth from the exposure I paid Chelsea in. Therefore, I cannot afford Fortnite emotes, but Chelsea can. Curious. Anyway. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you guys next time, or tomorrow, or whatever. Bye, everyone. Bye. Thanks for watching.